Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On this show, this is a show for the horse racing fan and for the horse players who like to share their wisdom, their selections, or improve their game. This channel is a little different than the average channel that just goes out, horse racing channel that just gives their picks. We do our live shows and our handicapping and make our selections in real time. It's not being done hours before the first race, well, which is fine, all well and good too. I'm just saying that this is a bit of a different format. Big day at Churchill Downs today, 10 races. Post time is at 1 p.m. And we'll get started on that, but first coffee. Eight o'clock coffee, original blend. It's a medium roast. It's pretty smooth. It's good. Not bad. Today, originally, for some reason, I thought post time was at 11:30. And, well, the reason I got it mixed up with the Thanksgiving Day post time, which is 11:30 Churchill Downs tomorrow. That's a tremendous card. Great racing on Thanksgiving. I'll probably be doing a show, at least for most of the races tomorrow. They have some big stakes races late, 500K, I think 300K, some big races on Thanksgiving at Churchill Downs tomorrow. So stay tuned about that. So today, post time is at 1 o'clock. My apologies, because originally I posted that the show was going to begin at 11 o'clock, considering an 11:30 post time. So it's great to be here at Churchill Downs today. We covered Parks yesterday, which was a big improvement over Mountaineer, which I did the previous day. And then I did Mountaineer again last night, and I don't foresee doing Mountaineer again anytime in the near future. We had some crazy results. The last race was just nuts. This gigantic favorite who towered over the field somehow blew a gigantic lead to a horse that did not figure at all. You see that kind of stuff at Mountaineer. I thought the horse was over 20 to 1, and the unbeatable favorite, of course, lost the race. So I don't know when I'm going to be doing Mountaineer again. 2 out of the last 3 days that I've covered it, I didn't like what I saw at all. So we're going to look for a different track to do on the dark days, the Mondays through Wednesdays, unless Wednesday has a big track running. I'll probably cover one of the day tracks, Parks, something like that. Have some comments. Let's see, Austin, I'll be chiming in playing Churchill card in Vegas. Hey, Vegas. Good luck, Austin. I have a solid single in the challenging late pick 4. Great. I've looked at that late pick 4, and it is indeed very challenging. They started off with a wicked race with first-time starters, the 7th. A brutal way to kick off the pick 4. It's definitely, and the final races is really tough too. There's one easier one in there, but I think maybe we can work something out that one comes in with a chance to get paid well. Tampa off the turf. Hey JW, how's it going? Thanks for the heads up. Tampa is off the turf. I haven't looked at Tampa for you Tampa players. Keep that in mind. Tampa, that is one of the slowest tracks for them to get into the gate. They show them walking up along that fence or whatever. It seems like it takes forever, and the jockeys are in no hurry to get in there. What do they usually start? 5 minutes or more past post time? Not post time, but when it's scheduled to start. Well, Thanksgiving, big card tomorrow, Churchill Downs. We're going to be looking forward to that, and I'll probably be out there, so stay tuned for that. I'm planning on it for at least a good percentage of the card. In the later afternoon, I'll probably just I'll leave my picks out there for the stakes races, the late pick 4, so I'm not going to totally jump ship. I'll be there for as much as we can. All right, now I looked at the late pick 4. I looked at the earlier ones a little bit, but for the most part, I'm going to be handicapping these races in real time, as if I had arrived at the track and I'm starting to break down the races. So you could see the angles, the way I'm approaching the race, and what I'm looking for, what I see. It's not a case of me just saying I like number 5 and 8 and 9 in that order. Those are my picks for this race. And people are like, okay, that sounds great. All well and good, but how do you come up with these horses? When I handicap the races here on these live shows, I'll give you the reasons I'm actually considering these horses. So let's get started. Race 1. Let me just bring up one more screen I want to bring up here. Let me see if it's functioning. And then we'll go right to race 1. If you have any selections, we have a lot of good players here that usually participate on the show and give out some big hits. Austin, who talked about the pick 4, he's one of them. Tremendous player. So I'm not just giving out picks. I'm learning something, seeing angles along the way as well. Okay, so first post is the board. The top board hasn't opened yet, or at least the telecast hasn't opened yet. We see some odds. We have race 1. We have a scratch. The 6 is scratched. Have a plan. That was a 5-to-1 entry. So we're only down to 5 here in this race. It's for 3-year-olds and up. Let's bring that baby up. 6 furlongs, claiming race. This is a cheap race here for Churchill Downs. Purse is still $32,000. Claiming race. Have the horse for $10,000 for 3-year-olds and up. Okay. Let's go look. I'll take a brief look at the horses here. The first thing I'm looking at when I look at these horses is, first of all, I look at their speed figures. Take a quick glance just to get started, and I see if they've run at the track or if they've run at the distance. And, an example is right off the bat, I see that the 1 Montauk Daddy has run at the distance 11 times. He has 4 firsts and 2 seconds and a third. Has Luis Saez up. Joe Sharp, who is a Sharp trainer, 13% at Churchill, and Luis Saez is currently at 15%, but hasn't run at Churchill Downs. Did have a clunk or 2 back. Started to rebound a little, but he has some speed. He has some speed figures over 90. As we move down, retailed number 2. Not in love with that one at first glance. Number 3, guard. No. Who's the one that scratched? Oh, I think it's the 5. Number 4, no. Number 5, the Earl is the speed. Number 6, have a plan. Good at the distance. Has never run here. 5, the early speed doesn't. Steve Asmussen is the 5, and the jockey is related to Steve Asmussen, Keith Asmussen, who is 0 for 8 at the meet. I guess Steve's given him the other Asmussen, Keith Asmussen, his big shot here with the speed horse, who comes off a good workout, 3 of 84, working from the gate. 3 wins and 10 lifetime starts, 2/3. Montauk Daddy does have early speed. Let me just check the speed figure, the early pace figures, 90, 98. And this one, the 5 has run at Churchill Downs, but on turf. At the distance, has run twice and finished third twice. So what I'm looking at so far is a 5. This looks real chalky, folks. The 5 should have the jump on the 1. Did have a very fast race at Keeneland where it nearly wired the field. It was at the first and second call, it was at second by a head, and then ended up winning in the stretch, took the lead and won by a length and 3/4 with Jose Ortiz up. But that was at 6.5. But that should be no problem. It does run quick early pace. I think I would lean towards. I think even though the 5 goes to the lead a lot, the 1 doesn't always go to the lead, but he can. He got the rail, and he's going to save ground. So I'm definitely leaning 1 here. I'll write that down. Montauk Daddy. We got plenty of time. That's 5-2, whereas the 5 is 8-5. I don't see that I can make a case for. We'll see if I can make a case for anyone else. Let's see who else we have here. Marley, good to see you. How's it going? Thanks for the heads up, Marley. That is Keith Asmussen, is Steve Asmussen's son. See, we got knowledgeable people in here that everybody's on the ball. This is horse racing, live handicapping, live selections, live picks. Not just me, from everybody else. It's a little different than the average horse racing show. Maybe a lot different. Thanks, Marley. That's his son. Who do you like in this race? Okay, thanks, Marley. Thanksgiving tomorrow. Big day at Churchill. With that pretty much squared away, I'm going to start to look a little bit at the daily double. That's a 1-5, and I'm underlining the 1 because I'm favoring that one. I like the jockey. We have Sayas up. I like, where are we? I like Joe Sharp. I like that at the distance, this one, the 1 horse is in the money 7 out of 11, winning 4 of them with a 97 Brisnet figure. My concern, my bit of a concern. And the 1 is taking a drop. 1 is dropping from 20K claiming to 10K claiming, so he's getting some class relief. And when they drop in class for Joe Sharp wins 20% of the time. And let's just check the class of Asmussen. Now that one is 5 is putting blinkers on. Now, get this. It's a limited body of work for Steve Asmussen. Out of 11 times putting blinkers back on, he wins 45%. And they figure this is a speed horse, and the 5 is going to benefit from cutting back from 7 to 6 furlongs. I think we're going to have a base stool here. 5 has won 3 in 10 tries, 3 firsts and 2 seconds. Is there anyone else we can make a case for in here? I agree with the 1 on the 5. Yeah, they give us an easy one, or what looks like an easy one, if you want to play a pick 3 or a daily double. And here, unlike Mountaineer last night, where you didn't have rolling doubles, you didn't have rolling pick 3s, here you have 50-cent pick 3s, which is a beautiful option. You could spread with the big boys. and they have daily doubles in every race. No, where they're available. They rolling doubles from the 2nd to the 9th, from the 1st through the 9th. I'm looking at the Ford. I don't like John Cord as a jockey. He had his moments, but he's a 3% jock now, and the trainer is 0%. And the speed figures just looks too slow when compared to the others. I can't make a case for the 3. It all goes through 1 and 5. So let's see what else. Let's start talking daily double pick 3. How many minutes we have before post? 15 minutes to post time. Still plenty of time. Second race, we got some scratches in here, and the also eligible number 13 draws in because of the scratch, Cambiaso, who is 5-1. When those also eligibles get in, they always seem to do some damage. And that Cambiaso 13 is 5-1. Lucky 13. Let's bring this guy. Let's bring this baby up. Where are they racing here? Mahoning Valley. Didn't even right. They got a couple of first-time starters in here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, brother. They don't make that easy at all. 5. No. 4. 4 first-time starters. There were 2 scratches. I wonder why they didn't bring the other also eligible in there, the 14. I'm a little curious about that. Because if 2 of the 1 through 12 were scratched, why they only have 1 of the also eligible in? "13 minutes to post." On the board right now, the 5, Asmussen's the 5 with his son, Keith. They're looking to make it a happy day before Thanksgiving. So I guess a lot of people will be rooting for them, but I got to get real. I think the 1 has a shot to take it, but the 5 is the main one that likes to go to the front. And Keith has not won yet at this meet. Okay, let's get back to it. I'll probably pass on this double. I don't. Let's take a look at the firsters, if any of them have dangerous trainers. Invasive has Elise Kendall. In a limited body of work, she has won 1 of 7 with a first-time starter. The jockey is 0 for 10. Elise hasn't had a race in this meet yet. It's 20-1, so I don't think we have to be too concerned with the 2, which is a first-time starter. And although Elise has won 1 of 4 with a maiden claim. That's a maiden claim, 50,000. And in this one, if somebody claims it for 50K, the owner is Elise Wood. Now, here's the thing: Elise Wood is the trainer and also owner of this horse, Invasive. So she has her own horse in there. And the jockey is Isaias Ayala, 0% in 10 tries. Workouts are nothing to write home about, so I'm not worried about that first-time starter. The 6, the Dam has a Round Ball Rock. Dam has 2 winners from 2 starters. The trainer is Karamori. I'm not sure if it's a male or a female. They got this horse for $35,000, and now it's in there for a claim, $50K. First time starters, this trainer Karamori is out of 30 tries, 13%, so that's kind of respectable. I had a bullet workout, first of 8 on November 6th, and third of 3 of 42 on November 18th, which is 5 days ago. And this one is 10-1, round ball rock. The jockey is 14%. His workouts are very fast. 8 of 112, 47 seconds before furlongs. So I'd be a little leery about leaving the 6 out. So that one with a 13% trainer, first time starters, the jockey is good. The horse is working like crazy, including that bullet. So I'm seeing if we can piece together a pick 3 here. The other one, number 8, Grimes, Steve Asmussen. This time Steve Asmussen means business. He puts Luis Saez up on Grimes. And Grimes at 1 mile and a 16th finished second in his last start. Saez has ridden this one both times, and this is a mile. And let me just check if this one is dropping. No, it's actually moving up in class. It's one to keep an eye on because it ran a decent speed figure of 7. It improved in its last start and came in second. And it has a good closing kick. And they claim this horse comes in off the claim right away and moves up. It was in a maiden claiming 30 last race, and it got claimed from Eddie Keneally. And now Steve is entering it at 50K. Let's just check how much time we got. 8 minutes. Okay. We're still okay on time. 10, I don't like it. 11. What about this 12? Wait a second. Let me go back to the 11 a second. The 13, the AE, I really don't like it. Good trainer on the AE, 24%. Gennaro Garcia and at 24%, and the jockey Edgar Morales, 13%. Has run 3 times at this track, finished third once, 2 back. This is also moving up in class, and this one got claimed also at 30K from Zizak Racing, and now the new owner, Southwest Racing, they bump them up into the 50, throw them into the deep end of the pool, 50K. 12, 1 for 2 at Churchill. A couple of decent speed figure. Brian Hernandez, 18% jockey. Kenneth McPeak, 16% trainer. Adding blinkers, and McPeak is first time blinkers, 11%. Let me see if anybody has any picks here. Let me check the chat here. The shakeup. Good luck, Al, in chat. Hey, shakeup. Thanks very much. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck to you today. All right, let's get back in. I'm leaning this way. I'm not going to go crazy. I like the first time starter, that's 6. I like Asmussen's 8 with Saez. 6, I'm not overly confident, but the 6, is there anybody of the earlier ones? What about Gabe, number 4? Ran its only race on the slop, ran a 71. 12% jockey Corey Lineri, and Jeff Riles, a trainer, 8%. Has never raced at a wrap. 12-1. Let's see if there's anything better. Can we add one more? Maybe it makes it interesting. The only other one that I could see doing some damage is the 12, Let Me Love You. And it's run a couple of decent races here. It's run on this track twice, 74. Kenneth McPeak, 16% trainer. And Brian Hernandez, 18% jock. So I like 6, 8, and 12 in the second. And the 6 would be a price. Let's see if we have anyone to add for the third. Hey, thank you. Thank YY. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Thanks for joining us. How much time we got? We were looking at 5 minutes. Okay. If I can give you, something I feel semi-comfortable with, you could add to it yourself. The third race is a claiming 40, 6 furlongs. Hopefully there's not too many entries. 7 entries, okay. We could probably get a play together here. And if you don't like to pick 3, I don't know if I'd mess around with the daily double. It's probably not going to pay anything. No scratches in the third. Looks like a very competitive race. Extremely competitive. Wow. Who's the speed now? What's the pace? There's really no speed horses. There's a couple of, they're all the same types. No one really likes to grab the lead. We have a couple of closers in here. We have one presser, the club, number 6. Oh, God. I think we could do something with this. I'm not going to go overboard, don't you know? Who has the experience at this track and the speed? Don't you know? Looking at the power ratings. Bayshore Foxes has the highest power rating. That's number 5, and it's 9-5. 4 rate. Trainer is Thomas Van Berg, 30%. Hernandez is the jock. Going third off the layoff. 4 times the Churchill, 1/3. At this distance, 1 for 2 with 77. Hey, I think 7 is pretty quick there. It has some nice numbers. 1 for 1 at the distance, don't you know it? And it has early speed, so it can probably jump out front on these. It has 1 win in 8 races and 3 seconds and a third. So in the money 5 out of time. 5 out of 8. 1 first and 3 seconds. I think we got a longer one in here. We could do something with. Yeah, let's go this way. I got the pick 3. Number 4 is a front runner. It ran really big here before. It's ran on this track 2 times, has a 76 at this distance. It's turning back. I think this one has a chance to get a good jump on the field, and it's a price 10-1. All right, let me put together this pick 3. We got 2 minutes to post. I don't want to mess around. Good luck, everyone. Aaron, I like 2 and 10 in the second. Good luck, Aaron. What do you like about those? Tell me. I'm going to post my pick 3 now. Race 1, pick 3, 1, 5, 6, 8, 12, 4, 7. So for 50 cents, that's 4 times 3. That's just $6. So let me get this one in, and let's see who does everybody else have? Anybody have any questions while we still have time before they get in the gate? Hey, Enrique, single 5 in the first race. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. 5 in the first. I'm leaning, actually, I like the 1 a little better than the 5 just because of the connections. I prefer Sayers. I prefer the rail. I prefer Joe Sharp. Asmussen's son, Keith Asmussen, hasn't won here. I think I'm using them both, though. If I had to single, I'd single the one, but I'll win either way. So good luck. I'll root for you, man. Good luck, Enrique. Thanks for weighing in. Get my pick 3 up here again. Let me see how much time we have. 0 minutes to post. Oh, we got time. They're dragging their hoofs here to get in the gate. So, and right now we got some odds. One is on the board. Let me look at Aaron's 2 and 10 here. One is on the board at even money, 4 to 5 on the 5. 2 and 10. Aaron, invasive. You like? I guess you like that one. Is that the one where the owner and the trainer? Yeah, the trainer owns the horse. Invasive. I talked about that one. And 10-day trade. Let's go there. What do you like about day trade? I like Brad Cox at 25%. I just think the others are faster. What happened between? It chased between and yielded. Street sense. It's out of street sense. Oh, it's actually dropping a class. It ran an 150K race last time, and now it's in for the claim. So it gets class relief. So good luck, Aaron. It opened at 5 to 1, so the horse is definitely respected. Is it a horse or a filly? It is a filly. No, it's a colt, 2-year-olds. I like 6, 8, 12 in the second. I love the workouts of the 6. Grimes, I like the improvement. I like the connections of Asmussen with Sayers up. And the 12 is run here before and has some good numbers. So let's see what happens. We still got time. Anybody else? It shows 0 minutes to post, but Enrique, I would love to show the race, but I don't have the rights to it. I showed them in the past, and I got a warning because it's that's they're copyrighted. They have the digital ownership of the races. I can't show it. There are companies that charge money for that, so I can't just show it for free. Otherwise, I would. Thanks for asking. Yes, so that's the deal with that for anyone who was wondering why I'm not showing them. Churchill early double 1-5 with 12. Yeah, I think that works. Early pick 4. 12 all. I like 4 and 7 in the third. This is my pick 3. So good luck with that. Who do we got here? Enrique, the 1 should win this race. I think the 1 wins, but I'm using both 1 and 5. I think 1 wins because it gets the rail, has the better jockey. Coffee and Bailey's at the Sunset. Austin is in Las Vegas right now. Good luck. Good luck, Austin. Enjoy. Coffee and Bailey's. Nice. And they're off at Churchill Downs. All right, let's see. Where's the 1? There's the 5 going with it. Early lead is expected, but the 1 with Sayers creeps up on the rail. But he is slightly... Keith Asmussen leading the way. Now he picks up a little ground and Sayers shifts outside. I like that move. Now 1 has the faster race and the more experienced jock, and he looks like he's starting to reel in Keith Asmussen. What are the odds now? Is he Keith? Wow, Sayers has just taken over this race. Montauk Daddy, and Keith Asmussen fights back. He fights back on the 5. And somebody's coming up the rail. Be careful, guys. I don't know who's favored. Look, they're still coming, and Keith Asmussen fights on, but they're coming. Another one's coming up. Come on, get to the wire. You dog. Holy crap. Get the hell out of here. Do you believe this? Longest shot on the board, folks. 25-1. Open at 6-1, wins at 25-1. What do we know, guys, gals? Marley, that was a disgrace. I almost feel like we're watching Mountaineer here right now. It's just. Okay, after a race comes in and I see something happen that I didn't expect, what I do is I go back and I look at the charts and see what I've missed. So you may want to do that too. You don't have to, but this is what I do, and it's something that an excellent horse player told me. They go back and they see, what did I miss? Did that horse have any right to win? And that's what I'm going to do right now. Let's take a look at guard. Two wins in 20 races. A second at this distance, never raced at Churchill Downs. I mean, he had one race, two back at Indianapolis, where he won, but it was at 1 mile and 70 yards. Closed well, and they posted a speed figure that, okay, it possibly could win the race if the 1 or the 5 were off today. And I guess that's what the case was, but no, I wouldn't change a thing. I would never pick this horse. No. They have power ratings based on its body of work. This one, for example, had a power rating which is 22 points less than the 5, which is an enormous difference. 5 points is a big difference. The 22-point difference from the 5 and a 17-point difference from the 1. So this was just unexplainable. So what do you guys, what does everybody else think? That was awesome. I got crushed on my doubles. This pick 4 Churchill is challenging. I think that the second race is a little challenging, and I think I'm going to follow it up by playing the double with the 6-8-12 with the 4-7, but I'm going to take a closer look. Hi, Bedry. Aha, they killed themselves in front. That's the only good observation. That's the only thing I could see, Bedry. You know, they ran their eyeballs out and it bit them, which happens sometimes. And what surprised me is Saez went to the outside and started to move, and I thought he was going to pass and run away. But instead, the 5, Keith Asmussen, fought back and regained the lead. And I mean, that horse snuck by like that horse that won the Derby. What was the horse that won the Derby's name again? The one that won at 80-something to 1? Oh, God, what the hell is that horse's name? 6 is scratched in race 2. Okay. Thanks, Marley, on that. Holy crap, when did that happen? I like that one, too. Hopefully, if it... All right, let's start looking at this. Let me... Now, I'm wondering why one of these websites isn't showing the Churchill Downs races. Why would this? The DRF site I'm talking about, they usually, I mean, they're showing everything. Tampa Bay, Mahoning, Meadowlands Racing, Finger Lakes. I guess it's not going to be there. Okay, no problem. No problemo. 22 minutes to race 2. Let's see who some of these other people out there like. Okay, I will try and give you some other opinions here. The exacta there was $121.64 for $2. So $60 with a 25-1 on top? Seems a little light. 3514. Trifecta, 50 cent, $45. Yeah, I guess it beats losing. Who are some picks out there from some of the other quote unquote experts? Racing dudes like 10 day trade. They picked the 5 in the first race. They're with you, Aaron. I had 3 for the show in race 1. Almost put it as a win. Great job, Aaron. Aaron coming through. Hey, Johnny, thanks for joining us. Anyone can translate for me, please do. Johnny Camacho. Gano la Primera. Can I show the race? Are you asking if I can show the races? I'm just wondering if that's it, Curry. I can't show the races here. I don't have the rights to it. I don't own the rights to it, and they have it, copyrighted. So, if that's what you're asking, if Johnny is asking anything else, let me know. And Marley, the racing dudes are with you. You got me there, Bucci. Thank you very much. All right. Great crowd here. You know, you'll never let me fall. We got each other's backs. Okay. Johnny. There you go, Johnny. Thanks to Bucci. Thank you, Bucci. Let me give Johnny a chance to see that for a second. And now, Aaron, okay, you like Declan Carroll, okay, and Normandy. Normandy, okay, probably too long. Declan Carroll. I'm not sold on Declan Carroll yet. I've seen him. He's still pretty new at this, but he's had his moments. So good luck. I'll be rooting. You know, hopefully you have a good race there. And you did great on that 3 with the show. You know, 346. I tell you, you know what the play should have $2 on 3 to win, you get back $53, eh? Or the exact 351 exacta box. You get for buck, you get back 60, 80. What do we got here? 18 minutes to post. Hi, Osmond Pino. Oh, 8. Let's take a look at that. That looks good. That looks good. Those are two of mine there, the 12 and 8. Yeah, I think the 8 looks like the one to beat. I like the 6, but now he's gone. What are the odds on the 10 day trade? Day trade is hanging around at 10 to 1. I like the trainer and Brad Cox. So I think I'm going to, let me check the odds on my third race entries. Yeah, I like that. Let's go that way. I'm going to add day trade just from the connections, the class drop. I see some other people like it. Marley likes it. The racing dudes like it. And let's see if we get closer to post. I'm going to look a little closer at the other horses as well. I see plenty of time. The number 1 is taking money. Good luck, Osmond Pino. Thanks for joining us. Wilfredo, salute, my friend. Thanks for joining us. Joining us from Mexico. Hello, Mexico. Mexico is in the house. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us here. Okay, let's get back at it. I know I'm on 4-7 next race, so for a really okay, let's give this race, we got 16 minutes to post, so let's look at it. We got Asmussen in there again with Grimes, and it has the best last race, and 12 has experience on the track with decent numbers the last two. The mystery horse is number 4, Gabe, with Corey Lanari on the board, opened at 12 to 1, and now Grimes is on the board at 5 to 1, dropping 7 points. So the thing I'm going to do here is, this is something you might want to do too, if you aren't already. Check the daily double prices. Sometimes they will tell a story. Not only do you find out what horses look live next race, you'll see the ones that look live this race in the double. So you're getting 2 pieces of information at once. You're looking into the future. So let's check the double prices here in race 2. Daily double. How is 10 in the daily double? You'll get paid with the 10 in the daily double. The cheapest payout is with the 2 next race, if you can believe that one. Two seems to be taking the most money in the daily double next race. The cheapest daily double with the 10 is a 10-2 daily double, which returns 35 to 1. No, wait. The 7-2. Okay, that's the cheapest with the 10. The cheapest with the 10. You'll get paid with the 10 at least 35 to 1, as the way the board stands right now. If you go, wow, the 2 is really, what's puzzling is the 7 is 6 to 1 and the 7-2 is $16. The 7 and anything else is pretty much gone. So let's take a look at 7 this race to see what's going on there. That the 7-2 double pays about the same as the 8-2 double, and better and less than the 12-2 double, which is 19. So the 3 horses this race that are taking the most money, which is being used heavily in the daily double, is the 7 and the 8. No, well, the 7 is paying heavy with the 2. Here's another one. The 2 is cheaper and almost the 7 is the 2 is taking a lot of money in the double next race, and the 7, 2 and 7 are the ones taking money. So what we got to take a look at now is what's going on with the 2 next race and what's going on with the 7 this race. So first things first, let's take a look at number 7 here. And let's take a look at number 2 because they're, the ones that are the mystery horses in the double. 7, I'd rather be blessed. Mitchell Merle is the jockey and Chris Harmon is the trainer. Open at 7-1, at 10-1, now 7-1. So let's see what's going on with number 7. All right. 7 has 2 races at Churchill Downs. The trainer is Chris Hartman, who is 21%. This one is a closer. Last race, it had a very bad race. Lost by 21 lengths. Ran 5 wide and was outrun. But here's what's going on today. Drops in class. Drops from maiden claim 150K to a 50K claimer. 30, now this 7 is dropping 2 classes, which represents, and the trainer, Chris Hartman, wins 31%, 32% of the time when he drops 2 classes. Mitch Burrow is a decent jockey, 13%. And the 2 races before, the race 2 back fits this race and ran a decent figure, ran a 73 and finished 1 1/3 back. How long is this race? Let's check this out, a mile. I think the 7 is live. I think since my 6 is gone, I will add 7. I'm going to go back and take one look at the 10. Has run here before. Big class drop. Has never raced at a route distance, but I'm looking at the second career race. Brad Cox day trade this is. Brad Cox, now this one ran 7 furlongs. Now it's running its first route. Brad Cox, when he runs his first route, he wins 29%. Career race, he wins 28%. Great jockey, Florent Garreau, 22%. Took a lot of money, well, pretty good money in its debut, just over 4-1. Jockey is on fire. Been working well regularly since the defeat. $75,000 horse out of Street Sense and Street Cry. Yeah, I'm starting to see something there. I might spread here. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes to post. So I'm on the fence. Let's see if anybody has any questions or anything, something to say. I think I got to catch up. The race here at Churchill puts the 12 in the winner's circle. 12 is going to be tough. Got to use the 12. I think the saving grace is that if you can get the right horse, I think it's going to be between 4 and 7 next race. But I got to take a look at the 2. Here, I'll make a decision as we get closer to post. I've looked at 7 and 10. I see the advantages of both. And I'm just doing an exacta box here on race 2. Good luck, Aaron. Aaron, best of luck. So far, I'm on the 6. I'm not on the 6. I'm on the 8, 10, and I'm adding either the 7 and 10 or both. Perhaps for pick 3. Good luck. Good to see you, Aaron. Boston, race 2, 2 back. Okay, and then I got to go look at the 2 next race. 12, race 2 back. You see, and this one's dropping 2. And you got the McPeak and Hernandez factor. Yeah, second place finish, a half back. They say he hung. And last race really was very solid. See, the best horse here didn't get in Spade of Trainer, the 14. I'm still a little curious about that. Yeah, I think it's a bad post. Now, what about the post? Does the outside post bother you, Austin, that they're breaking way outside? I think the 8 is the one to beat here. The only concern about the 8 is that now this one is moving up in class. Eight and 12. See, I'm on 8 and 12. I think maybe it's not going to pay anything. Let me go to the 2 in next race while we're at it, because that's taking money. Save Grace moves up in class. Ignacio Carras, 33% trainer and a limited body of work, 6 races, 2 firsts and a second. And Vincent Cheminade, 21% jock, very nice connections. And I'm going 4-7 over these. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay, that one has every right to do some damage. Comes off a winning race. Is that the light bulb moment, Austin? Comes off a very nice race on the improved, solid jockey, solid trainer. And the 4 that I'm using is well, I got my bomb in there, 10-1, and the 7. So I'm going to add the 2 into next race's mix. Now we're going to go another one deeper. I think I'm going to sit tight with the 8 and the 12, 7, 8, 12. If I could single somebody in the, how much time do we have to post? 5 minutes to race 2. Okay. So now we're going to crack open race 4. Hang with me, people. Then I'll get right back to the questions. I just want to try and get something out there. All right. Come on. 1 mile, maiden claim 30. Oh, another big field and a competitive race. Do I even want to go that deep? As competitive a race 4 as you're going to find. Churchill 12 over 2, 8, 10, 11. Okay, good luck, Austin. Good luck, Austin. I'm trying 12. You're dead red on that 12. Okay, I'm going to lay off that 7. I'm going to go with the dropper here. I'm going to go with 10. Day trade, 8, 10, 12 this race, 2, 4, 7 next race. And I'm going to give you a 3rd pick for those pick 3 players out there. So with minute to post, what I'm looking for now are trainer percentages, experience on the track, and speed figures. Okay, 5. Joe Talamo up. No, experience on the track, some decent numbers. Michael Maker, 12 mint, early speed, good numbers. Walked off last race, but the races, 2 races before that, usually when something goes wrong with a horse like that, everyone throws it out. But I'm going to use it. 5-12. So here's my pick 3 play for this race. I went over it and you know how the track, the trainer, the jockey. So we'll try and get something here. Let me get this out there, and then I'll get to these messages. Race 2, pick 3. So you could use these same horses in the doubles. You know, it's 2, pick 3. 8, 10, 12. I want to get paid here. 2, 4, 7, 5, 12. Okay, this is my pick 3 play in here. Let me get that in. Okay, let me get to these mess 2 at the same time. I also have Hodgepodge $2 mix. Superfecta, like a kaleidoscope. Hodgepodge. Okay, okay, let me finish up here. Hodgepodge $2. What numbers is that, Aaron? Let's see. It's either approaching. They're still walking along the wall to the gate, so we have time here. Let me get this back up. Michael, 12. Good luck. 12. I like 12. Thanks for joining us, Michael. 8, 13, 12. I think you are in good shape. Blair, how you doing, Blair? Thanks for joining us. 10, good bet. Hey, G-Man, good luck. Thanks for joining us. And this is my pick 3 play. So I think we're close enough that we're ready to get rolling here. I'm on that. I'm really curious about this trade horse. No, just saying Hodgepodge stupid. Oh, okay. What is the name of the 10 day trader or something? Let me see. Get that better. You said it. Day trade. All right, 10, 12. I think that 8. I think between the 8 and 10. The only one that scares me, get this. If I was going to make a protection play, I would put in an exacta of 7 over 8, 10, 12. What are the odds of these 7? Let's do that. Just show off an angle here. 7 exacta. I don't have time. Got to watch the race. That would be my protection play. 7 over 8, 10, 12 for a buck. Because the 7's on the board now. It's 7-1. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's make some money. All right, big fields. Look at these fields. This is beautiful. This is horse racing. A stampede. What a beautiful racetrack. Here comes day trade. Grimes, there's that 8. One is 15-1. Now I noticed the 1 was down to 10-1 earlier on the board. Here comes the 7 joining the fray. Here comes a day trader. Look at this day trade. Go day trade. Get to the finish line. And yes, day trade. Now I want to make sure I give the right person credit here. You know, the racing dudes were right, and I got day trade. Thank heavens I didn't use the 7 instead. Let me see. I think it was. Oh, well, Aaron, I hope you have that. Aaron calls it. Day trade. Thanks for sharing this with us, Aaron. Gave us a nice winner there. Day trade. Really, and this is a case where you can't go by the speed figures because there were a bunch of others that had faster races than day trade. But day trade, you know, you had the top trainer, an excellent jockey, the class drop, and we had its second race, every right to improve. It did have a race on the track. Just a terrific, great job there, Aaron. And congrats to everybody who had it. So I'm still alive here in the pick 3. I had 8, 12. Who finished second and third? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, man. G-Man, I think called it too. 10, good bet. Great job, G-Man. Thank you for sharing this with us as well. A little reinforcement on the front. I'm telling you, got some Sharpies in here. Told you. Yeah, you did. You called it. Good bet. Thank heavens. You see, people giving them out. And I gave it a closer look. Now we got to see. Now we got to get 2, 4, 7 home. I think we'll be good with that next race. So yeah, I'll look at that, and I'll also take a look, closer look at maybe the 5th for another pick 3 there. Let's see here. I could close some of these windows. I got the PPs up. Day trade wound up. What I want to know is who came in second. 12, 10, 12. How much easier can it get than that? 12 wound up being the favorite. 10, 12, 9. No sign of the 8. And that 10, 12 exacta, I'll tell you what that's going to pay. Save you some time. You don't have to sweat it out. 23 to 1. So if you bet $1, you're going to get back $24. Very nice exacta there with 6 to the favorite, 9 to 5. If that was Mountaineer or Parks, you'd probably get back about $9. At tracks like this, you get paid. $10, $12, $9. Yeah, nice. You get back 20, $24, $25, $24 for $1. That's a nice exacta, considering that it's not exactly bombs. What a great job by day trade. Who can we close here? Let's see, where are we? Okay, this window can be closed. Let's open up window number 5. I'm going to get a quick idea of what the 5th race looks like, since that's the 3rd leg of the pick 3. And we're live in the pick 3. And I got 3 shots this race and 2 shots in the 4th race. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable, and I like what I saw in those races. That's a mile and a 16th, another claiming race, $50,000. The horse is yours for $50,000. Not like Mountaineer, where the horse is yours for 4,000. And a very, very, very competitive race. You got at least 4 horses with just about an equal shot to win. Actually, they all can win. The longest one on the board is number 2, Tuanis, 10-1. I'm talking about race 5. They're racing over at Mahoning. No, I did not look at Mahoning Valley. So the first thing I'm going to look at again is the same thing, Eddie Keneally. I'm going to do a quick scan of the entries. Test pilot early, big early speed. Gets the rail, Eddie Keneally, who is only 4% here at this track. That's the trainer. But Luis Saez up, who's 15%. Did run one race at Churchill. He has more negatives than positives, so I can't back this one. 5. This is a mile and a 16th. The 5 has. Oh, I was at number 3. Did run a decent race here and did run at 89 at the distance. Joe Talamo up 10%. Dale Romans, trainer, 12%. I'm looking for more. I'm looking for more, folks. No horse is really jumping out at me. It is almost a dartboard race at first glance. So what I'll probably do right now is lay off a pick 3 and look. Yeah, because this is really tight. This is anybody's race. I haven't seen one that could be thrown out yet. Do you hit the all button? When is the time to hit the all button? There are times to hit it. If you have a really strong play, and the field isn't too big, and this field is not too big. Let me see if there are any scratches in here. You don't want to be messing around with the all button when there's a million entries. Let's see, can I throw out the 2 in that race? Race 5 I'm talking about. That's the longest shot on the board. Absolutely not. The 2 has actually run faster races than some of the favorites. Okay, just let's play devil's advocate. Let's say I hit the all button. 247 with 512 with 7. 3 times 2 is 6 times 7 is 42. So we're talking $21. Not the end of the world. If you're ever going to hit the all button to protect, this would be the race because all of these entries, every single one of them can win the race. They are that close to each other. Race 5. So let's get back to race 3. Let's get back, see what everybody has to say. Twin Spires TV. Absolutely, yes. Twin Spires TV, right? Or TVG. You could join, and you don't have to make a deposit, and you could watch all the races. Thanks for sharing that with us, G-Man. Excellent. The Traveler. Good luck to everyone wagering today. Thanks so much, Traveler. Thanks for checking in. Good luck to you too. Best. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Let's make it happen today. Okay, let's start looking at this race a little closer. Route 47. Can anyone beat those three? Let's see what's going on the board. We talked. Okay, first we're going to go back to that little trick of seeing who is paying in the what the contenders are paying in the double. Right now, the 2, Save Grace, odds 6-1 down to 9-5. The 4 open, the 4 I told you about that I chose, open 10-1 down to 5-2. Like I knew, I was like, this one's 10-1. Are you kidding me? People feel the same. The players feel the same way. And the 2 is now down to 6-5. The 7, not taking money. It's moving the other way. Opened at 3-1 and is now 6-1. But Bayshore Foxes, the 5, opened from 9-2 and is now 9-2 and is now 4-1. Okay, so let's check some. Here's another thing you can check. Tote board payouts. In the daily double, 2, Save Grace, has the cheapest payout. 10 with 2, 26-1. $52 for $2. That's the cheapest payout by far, really. The next lowest one is the 5. 74.54. No, what am I kidding? The 7, 73.38. Okay, let's look at the daily double. And I'm on the 5 and 12. I was on the 5 and 12 with the pick 3. Let's see what the payouts with 2 and 5 and 12 are. I'm looking at the see what horses are live. Wow, 2 is the 12. $6.12 is actually the 2 with 6 or 2 with 12. Now I had 2 with 5. 4 with 5 would be cheaper. 7 with 5 or 12. 7 with 5. The cheapest horse with the 5 next race is the 7. The 7 is showing. Okay. Nothing really earth-shattering from this. The only thing I see is that the 6 looks a little live in the doubles play next race. And the 6 next race opens at Madison Loves Duke, opens 9-2. So let's take a quick look at Madison Loves Duke. Hey, we got some guys. Ed DeRoe. No, who's this? Somebody's making picks. He's talking about the 5. So let's see what this 5 looks like here. Bayshore Foxes. Let's talk about this race. We're 12 minutes to post. 5 and 12 are the ones I'm on. Next race, who's the one? 6. Six is coming off a bullet workout next race. Madison Loves Duke. It has run twice on this track. It's a maiden race. It's lightly raced. It comes off a bullet. Second off the layoff. Blinkers added. I've already said I'm not going pick 3 here. Sorry, folks, I'm not buying it. Running at Finger Lakes, they've had that a trackside caller for forever. Is that a 63-1 that just won that race? There at Parks, I thought I heard him say something like that. No, I'd sit tight with the 5 and 12. Let's concentrate on this one. See, anybody have any questions or anything going on? Oh, I got to get rid of spam. Gone. Before using the all, I would throw out the low prices only. I would use the all button as if the other legs are prices. Okay, so you want to save a little money and you want to what if you had a live bomb or two in one of the other legs? Aaron, okay, have you looked at 3 in race 3? I did, but I'm going to look again right now. Right here, right now. Comes off a very good race. It's moving up in class. Has good early speed. Definitely dangerous. It's going to have to close. Made a big improvement last time in its claim. And trainer Michael Rohn is 22% first after the claim and 24% in claiming races. Excellent spot there, Aaron. Did run that big race in the slop on an off track and showed more speed on an off track. Based on a repeat of the last race, definitely puts this one in the mix, Aaron. So keep an eye on Aaron. She was on that 10 that came in last race. Thanks for sharing that with us, Aaron. Were the odds 60-1, Aaron? What were the odds on that horse? G-Man. Big drop, fast race, marooned on rail. Okay, let's check that one out. What race is this? Marooned on rail. See, maybe you mentioned it here. Number 7, up in class, not a good bet. Yeah, it's up in class. I like it. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'll go back to it again, but let's see what else we got. 245 Churchill. I think two is taking a lot of money. I'm going to be on 247. I haven't. I may add five. I may add five. 123 exacta box. Win ball gown needs off the rail trip. Box one, win ball gown. Ball gown. Yeah, dead on the board. But let me take a look at that one here. Ball gown. This is a very evenly matched race too. I'm telling you, this is not an easy race. Switching to run the last four on turf, and the race before that, it ran on the Tapeta synthetic surface. It ran a sloppy track at Churchill Downs, and I can only imagine that race was scheduled for turf, and then it went off the. No, it wouldn't have been. Okay, it's the same time of year. Races 2-3 back on turf would fit. The trainer Victoria is 19% in claiming races. Rafael Bajarano is percentage chance. I'm telling you this. She has the lowest power rating in this race, but the two I think you're going to be okay with, and the three, Aaron's three, won impressively in the slop last time. This is a tight race. And they have almost virtually the two of the lower power rankings, actually the 6th and 7th out of 7. But three definitely ran a good race. And one's going to have to take to the dirt. Not impossible. Like I said, it's a very tight race. Is it even worth me playing this race? What about the 5 Bayshore Foxes? Two is moving up. Let's take a look at those double prices while we have a second. Let's look at those exact odds. 1 with 2 is 31. 1 with 3 is 100 to 1. 2 with 1 is 25 to 1. 2 with 3 is 37 to 1. 3 with 1 is 130 to 1. 3 with 2 is 45 to 1. You're definitely going to get paid if you connect here, G-Man. Good luck. Okay, let's go a step further here. Let's go back to the doubles real quick. Let's look at it. I think the 2 is going to be the one to beat here. I'm going to get a little bit cute and go off my original plays. I'm going to go 2-5, 5-12, and who in the fourth race? Let's 2, 5, 6, 12. 2, 5, 5, 6, 12, and then race 4 and race 5. Come on, I got a minute to post. I looked at these briefly. Four, 6. Okay, I'm comfortable with this. Okay, we got time. I'm going to put in, here's my pick 3. I've been giving them out. That's part of the deal here on this show. Make the picks. Pick 3, race 3. Pick 3. Time to break through today, folks. 2, 5, 5, 6, 12, 4, 6. Okay, we got to get close to pose. Only got 180. What were the odds on that horse? What number? 5 bomb the other. It's only reason to use all. Sorry, can't write. Oh yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm doing a super box 1, 2, 3, 7. Good luck, Aaron. That's my pick there. Let me see. I got to catch up. I'm really trying to lower my bet amounts. Okay, that's a good idea. You know, bet low, get high returns. Make them more affordable with good potential payout. That's the way I play. Look for high returns. Cover the races the right way. I've got to stop thinking about what I've lost. Absolutely, and I'm going to do a show about that and concentrate on what I'm learning. Austin. Going to try the 6-win place at Churchill. Good luck, Austin. And again, here's my here's my play for this race. Let's see what's happening. Let's get it done. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Yeah, don't try. Never. Chasing losses, that's worrying about the losses, it takes you off your game. Trying to bet a lot to come back quick. No, that's not the way to go in this game. And they're off. Now, I got the 2-5, and the 2 is the mystery horse, took so much money, and I looked at its numbers, and it looks okay. That 1 is shooting up the rail, running at 8-1, leading the way. 5 is in the mix, currently running third. The 2 and the 5 have the 4 running between. Here comes 7 rolling up on the outside of the 5 and starting to make a move. Now, remember, my original play was 2, 4, 7 in this race, and now suddenly the 7 is taking the lead, and that's the one I've left out. My 2 is running in second. 5 is coming up on the outside. It looks like 7 has control of this race. Oh, my God, look at this. I changed my mind. Come on, 2. I love this. I love changing my mind and losing. I got greedy. And I should have just stuck with the 7. And the 2. I had it. At least I had it earlier. That's racing. If anything, I should have just added the 5 and kept the other 3. You can always add a horse. You take one off, you change your mind about a couple of them, and they come in. That's called sanity insurance. Lesson learned. Going to try 6-win place at Churchill. I don't know if the 6 came in. Watching the replay right now. Let me go back to the PPs on this. Why did I choose to drop the 7? Six, looking at the 6 here. 7% trainer, rated 5th, running in the 70s. 7 had early speed. Look at the 5. I don't know. I shouldn't have added the 5. I went too much with the trainer and a 30% trainer and the jockey. More so than with the horse. As you can hear, I'm a little disappointed. It's not going to, the 6, dropped in class. That's good. Did have some back races on turf that, if repeated today, could have taken this. I don't think that was a bad play. I don't think he came in. Okay. Now I'm going to heat up this coffee, step away from it for a minute, and then we'll get cracking. But some excellent points here about, you could see where the 1 showed some early speed there. What are you going to do? This was a very competitive race. A lot of horses. Yeah. Realistically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of horses could have won here. There really was no bad pick. I'm telling you, this is not an easy. This is a challenging card. It's not an easy card. No card is really easy. It's a challenge. It's an extra challenging card. But the beauty of it is, if you hit, you will get paid. You're not going to get your garbage $5 exactas, and even Aqueduct, which has a lot of big purses. The payouts there are just minuscule compared to a place like this, or a place like Del Mar, so when you get to Belmont and Saratoga, then it gets a little bit better. But Aqueduct, that's why I'm going to be switching over. I don't know how I'm going to be playing it, because I prefer doing the racing show. It depends on the time of day I do the racing shows. And after Christmas, the 26th, the Gulfstream Championship meet starts. So, and I love that meet where they have the Derby prep races and the Pegasus Cup and the large fields, and all the best trainers and jockeys flock to Florida, where they have that's one of the tracks that have all 3 surfaces: synthetic, dirt, and turf. Right now, Belmont was closed they ran the Belmont meet, the last Belmont Championship meet at Aqueduct. And the reason they did that was they're doing construction there, but they're also adding a Tapeta synthetic surface at Belmont too, which is going to be nice. So they're going to have all 3 surfaces as well. And I think they'll be only the second track in the country besides Florida, as far as I know, to have all 3 racing surfaces. And what I love about that is, a lot of times we get a lot of rain here in New York, and when it rains, the cards get destroyed because the races go off the turf, and then the field sizes shrink to nothing. But with a Tapeta surface, which plays like turf and is safe, very safe surface, the turf horses don't have to scratch. They just run on the Tapeta because Tapeta and turf are very similar. Turf horses take to the Tapeta horses take to the turf. Not so with the dirt horses. Dirt horses rarely take to either surface. But at least that'll help with the scratches and keep the field sizes bigger as far as that Tapeta surface goes. And what do we got? Okay, race 4 coming up. Eyes on 5, 6, 12. I'll take a quick look at the board, then reheat the coffee. Let me get to the chat and see. 6 got a dream trip, no horse. Hey, Gay, thanks for sharing that 6 with us. Hey, again, this is just a very competitive race. Race 4, Churchill, 888 Wiener. Hey, Pedris. 888 winner. Who is 888? Liam the Brave. If you like 8, Liam the Brave, we will look at Liam the Brave when we get back. Who else? Austin firing 2 more pick 4s, Churchill in race 7. Austin, I'll tell you what, that is a killer pick 4, the late pick 4, and we will bring that one up. And with this one, how many minutes to post? Race 4. Oh, brother. I'm going to concentrate on, I think I'm going to stick to either doubles right now. You know, baby steps, the way this card is playing, it's very challenging. I'm seeing some things going on. You know, things going on as far as the PPs goes. Very evenly matched races, which is the way it should be. Be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody, if you're playing any of the other races. And we're back. And better than ever. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. If any of you are new in here, coffee. We'll get to this stuff, but first, fresh coffee. Excellent. All right, where were we? How many minutes to post? I got to get on the board, get off the schneid, and hit something here. So maybe I'll just personally play a show bet, but I'll put something out, or maybe an exact, a show bet. Try and lay off. I'm getting sick of getting knocked out of these pick threes. And the doubles really didn't look lucrative. 11 minutes to post already. Here's who I was on originally. Okay, for those of you out there, we have Austin. Thanks for weighing in, Austin, with the pick 4 play on the 8 and 12. And I was on my 5 and 6 and 12 in this race. And thanks for pick 4 with us. Good luck, Austin. Austin has hit some big ones here before. Let's see. Now, Pedriris. Hey, thanks for weighing in here. I'm thinking you like 8, and I promised I was going to weigh in on this 8. So let's take a look at the 8. Let's get rid of the spam and take a look at the 8. All right. Number 8 this race. Race 4, Churchill Downs. Okay, we could get rid of, okay, race 4. Number 8, Liam the Brave, 6-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ranked 6th in the power ratings, 6 below. The favorite, highest power rating is Mint. And then the next 5 under, starting with Frosted Diamond, is the second highest power rating, which is 5. But let's talk about the 8 first. Well, let's talk about the 8 since Pedrilo said it. Liam the Brave. Okay, here's the thing about Liam the Brave. Looks like the speed of the speed. Finished 3rd by a length and 3/4, and 2nd by 1 1/4. The last 2 races at Churchill, a 3rd place finish in the last race at today's distance. And now it has 2 races at the distance. Declan Carroll mentioned earlier, 14% here, having a good meet. Declan has improved since I've last seen in action. Michael Ewing is 0% trainer, but that's only in 4, a very tiny body of work. 4 races, a 2nd and a 3rd. So in the money 50% of the time. How does this one compare to the others? Okay, Declan Carroll has ridden this one both times, a 2nd and a 3rd, just missing both times. This touch of not a cold, just a maybe, but better than yesterday. I feel great. Okay, big early speed, the 8. I'll tell you why. The 2 speed horses are Mint, the 12, and Liam the Brave, the 8. And 8 has bigger speed than the 12, considering the distance. And the 12 got walked off last time, which concerns me a little bit. Not too much. Has Michael Maker as the trainer, 20%. Luis Saez, a jockey, 15%. Liam the Brave, they actually both faced each other. Slammed into the gate last time, Mint, number 12. And Liam got walked off and didn't finish the race. And Liam the Brave finished third in that race, was in that same race. I could see it. What are the odds? I mean, might be the inside speed, and it seems to be fine. Liam the Brave comes off a bullet work here. Ran at the distance twice. And came in 2 races here, came in third. Comparing it to the others. I mean, Frosted Diamond ran here and ran a big race. I got to use the 5. Ran at this distance. Repeat of the race, 4 back, 1, 2, 3 back, and likely wins here. These are maidens. Stays at the class. 5, got to use the 5. My favorite uncle at the distance. That one is staying. Ran at this distance, 2 back. Decent jockey, Gerardo Corrales. The trainer only once here. Used to be trained by Asmussen. Immediately claimed from Asmussen after a 15K race. Maiden claim 15. Immediately moved up by Steve Capps to a 30K level at 6.5 furlongs, and it improved to a nice speed figure. I think 1 is live, closing from the rail in this race. That might be my show play. But 8, yeah, 8 is definitely very dangerous. 8 is very dangerous, is a potential wire threat. So thanks for sharing that with us, Pedriris. Good luck. What else? I thought you had 2 legs good in pick 3, and this is the payoff. No, I didn't have 2 legs good. No, it was never there. Shake up. Who did I have? Like no, I was knocked out. I was knocked out in the pick 3 in the. No, yeah, I would have had 2 legs good if I stuck with my original play. I moved off the. No, wait a second. 7. I'm actually alive in the pick 3. I'm losing track here. Yeah, this was the new. Holy crap! This changes everything. I need 5 or 12 here to complete the pick 3. I added 5. I added the 6 in the new pick 3, and I changed off my 247 to the 25 in the new pick 3. So you check. Excellent. Excellent. All right, this changes everything, folks. I need 5 or 12 here, but now I'm a little worried with this 8. But let's go on. G-Man, Shipper getting better number 11, Shipper getting better every start. you say number 11? Number 11, Shipper getting better every start. Let's go to that one. So I need 5 or 12 to complete the pick 3 here that I gave out earlier today from the second race. But now I don't know. I'm looking at the 6. Okay, the 6 is dead on the board. The 8 is dead on the board. The 5 is kind of dead on the board. The 12, what's the payout with the 12 and the 5? Yeah, we'll get to that later. We got more work to do, folks. Number 11, what do we got there? It's getting better every start, but it's jumping up. Jumping up in class, 17% trainer Andrew McKeever, and jockey, 9% jock. It's stretching out today, but this one closes like a train, has every right to improve. Yeah, and its last race definitely fits this race, a repeat of that, at least by the speed figure and by its closing kick. And by how it has run at over a mile at this distance, but on turf, the distance should not be a problem. So 11 is definitely live. I may just sit back on this, and see how this pick 3 plays out. No, I'm going to give something. I like adding the 8 or the 6. How much time do we have before post? G-Man. Race 4. Okay. Okay, you got it, G-Man. Yeah, that 11. 6% over 25 second off the layoff, G-Man. Over 25 second off the layoff. Ouch. Yeah, this is... Ooh, moving up in class over 25 second off the layoff. The post concerns me a little. But the last speed figure is solid. Pick 3 Al. Yes, let's go, Al. Shake it up. You good. Thanks, man. Thanks, Shake Up. Yeah, you're right. Thanks for, geez, when I look back, I got so wrapped up in, changing horses last race for the second pick 3 or whatever, that third race pick 3, that I forgot that I had those horses in the third. I'm so busy looking at this stuff. And all right, race 2, you're alive out. Pick 3. The Traveler 6, win place. Good luck, the Traveler. Yeah, I'm looking at that 6 horse now too. And Bucci, $10 win 4, $5 exacta, 11, 12, 4. I think you should be good with the 12. I think that 8 should do something. The 8 and the 12 are the speed. Am I going to put together a pick 3 here? Not for this race, no. This is another one of those races, very competitive. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. My only play is staying with the pick 3 right now with the 5 and the 12. I'm interested in the 8. 8 is not really showing the speed. Got to watch the 6 here. Where's 5 and where's 12? 11's right there. Here comes the 6. Win place 6. Here comes the 5. Oh, look at this, 12, 11. 11 is down to 9-2, folks. Look at this. We're going to get this, folks. Yes, and we're on the board. Actually had both of them, 5 or 12. And the pay, all right, we're on the board. The 11 looked good for a while. Let me just see something here. And we'll go back to an earlier post. And there we are. Race 2, pick 3. 5, 8, 10, 12, 2, 4, 7, 5, 12. All right. We are on the board. And that is going to pay. No mystery here. We'll pay $305.68 for 50 cents. 76 and change. For a wager that cost 3 times 3 is 2. $9 to return 76. So we're ahead here, folks, as we move on to race 5. Okay, let's check. What do we got here? We had some other players here. Austin, the 8 showed no speed. I don't know what the heck was going on. Austin. All right. And G-Man, thanks for the reminder there. Bushi, $10 to win on 4, exact 11. That 11 looked really good there for a while, and it was right there. It just missed the exact heck of a play. Yeah, with the 5 would have paid. Came up the rail and hung. 5 would have paid 671, or divided by 4, like $190 for 50 cents. All right, on to the next race. This is the one where I said, the all button. Time to move on. On to the next race. Even emotion. Gotta, whether you win or lose a race, even emotion. You want to be able to take a picture, somebody take a picture of your face after a big win or a big loss, and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the two. Playing on an even keel. All righty. What are we looking at here? Race 5. This is the one that's wide open. Almost to the halfway point on this card. And I'll tell you something, that 10 horse is just as fast as the others. Don't let the opening line fool you. And don't get swung by playing the opening line. Line makers, when they make these odds, they're making the odds based on who they believe the public is going to be betting on, not who they think is the fastest horse. A good friend of mine is a line maker for one of the tracks. So, and he's told me that. He goes, yeah, I make this the favorite sometimes, and But no, do I like to think this is the best horse in the field? No way in hell. And that seems to be the case with this 2 horse, this race, Tuanis, at least based on the speed figures. I'm going to take a closer look now. So let's go. Let's take a look at Austin. Austin's Mace, we'll leave this up here. Race 5 has to be the 6 off recent form or 7 off back class. Race 5. Get rid of this. Oh, the 6 is in really good form. 5 races here, 3 seconds. At the distance, has its best speed figure. Not here though. It's a 5-year-old. That must be a back race. At this distance, 1 win in 7 tries, but 3 seconds. Yeah, the last 2 races here, the second and the first, 86, 87. Trainer, 19% claiming. Trainer, 50,000. Benjerano up 9% here. Trainer 7% here. Victoria Oliver. But sometimes I think, if the horse looks so overwhelming, I'll go more with the horse than I will with the jockey and the trainer. I mean, the horse will win despite those 2 based on talent alone. Test Pilot is interesting. The early speed, it gets speed in the rail. At this distance, 3 tries at first and 2 seconds. At Churchill, 1 race, the last race, a 3rd place finish. Luis Saez up, and he's great when he's on the muscle. Eddie Keneally, the trainer, he's struggling here in this meet. 1 for 26. But he does have 5 seconds and 4/3, so he's on the board 10 out of 26 times. Almost 40%, but only a 4% winning percentage. But in claiming races, he's 24%. And first race after the claim, he's 21%. So he just claimed this one at 40, and now he's moving up in class. The 1 I'm talking about, 8 to 1. The 1. The speed figures look a little light, but the pace might work in his favor. But the 4 also has big early speed. Tell you what, the 4 is running has a wire job 2 back. Claimed at 20, immediately moved up to the 50 class, 50K claiming, and finished 3rd, and net 1 back. I think the 4 got to be considered, and the 5 got to be considered. I think the winner comes out of 4, 5, 6 here. Just based on recent numbers. 1, 4, 5, 6. I think one of the speeds hangs on. Let's see the board. I really like the 4 and 5. Gregory, hey Gregory, how's it going? Good to see you. I really like the 4 and 5, like you said. Yeah. And Austin, he said the 5 5 has to be the 6 off recent form, or 7 off back class. I'm good, Gregory. I'm doing more shows now. I'm starting up back doing live shows and pre-recorded shows going forward. So got the live stream up, the software going, and we're good to go. So be on the lookout for more live shows. Glad you could join us today. I'm going to take a look at that 7 now, Austin. Now, these horses, it's. I tell you, this may be the most competitive race on the card. Hasn't won a race since April of 2021. That concerns me. It's been running an allowance company, so it's getting class relief. The trainer is Ian Wilkes, 11%, and Chris Landros is the jockey, 5%. That's kind of a concern. 1 win in 21 tries. It had a good workout, 14 out of 76, with 48-2 on the 18th. So he should be ready to fire. It's run already in a G3 race. How's it on pace? How's it at Churchill? 6 races at Churchill, a first and a second and a third. Never raced at this distance. Let's talk a little bit about the distance. 7, I like the others better. It's race 2 back fits this, but that was run at that was a long race, 1 mile and 3/16. It's run twice in 1 mile and 3/16. It ran in a 275K race. How did it do in the G3? Finished 4-3 back. The 205 in the other minor stakes race, finished second, 13 back. And that was kind of a bit of a layoff. They gave him a breather after his November 24th race where he ran slower. Last race, November 9th. Now he's in for a tag. And this is an original. He can be bought for $50,000. And this is a horse. This is a colt that was a 340K purchase, and now they're willing to give him up for 50K. Who knows? Mile and a 16th, 50,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or 3 years. 3 years. So 3-year-olds get a weight break. Let's take a look at the board. I thought the one listing at a price going to be a price. 7 turn back, second off layoff, and back class. Definitely has back class. G3 horse, stakes horse, allowance horse recently. So excellent point, Austin. Thanks for sharing. Test pilot. Yeah, the one. Let's look at the show prices. So I was thinking about doing that, but I'm not going to do that now. I still might. Excuse me. Let's see. Play show. One pays $366 to show. I have a feeling that one is going to run and hang on for a slice. You got Saez on it. You got the rail. May not win the race, but has big early speed. Pays $366 to show. What gets me is that the 2 pays $766 to show. Why is the 2 so low or so high? You know, I was saying the 2, which opened 10-1, really had races that fit with the others. The race 2 back ran an 85 here. And it's moving up in class. Ran an allowance company, drops. It does most of its running on turf. It's one lone race here. Was here at Churchill and ran at 85. And a lower class, though. Went off as the favorite on a sealed track at Indianapolis and finished second last out in an allowance race. Really has one race that fits here, and it's the race 2 back was got claimed for 16, immediately entered in a 30K, and hey, it finished 5th, but only 1.5 lengths back with a nice speed figure. And is ranked 5th in the power rankings out of the 7. 11% trainer Tom Gleeshaw, and 8% jockey Adam Bashiza. Very evenly. What do we got here? Yeah, the 4. I don't know. The 4 is dead on the board, but ranked 3rd in the power rankings. Didn't run well here. What's up with that? Well, that was in a sprint. Ran up for the first call, ran pretty quick early, about 22, and won the opening quarter, and then fell apart. It was running second, and I guess it tried to keep up, and then it got a weekend and finished 8th, 11th backs at Churchill Downs in May 20th of this year. I think the 6 is the one. The 6 is the one to beat based on the form. Like Austin said, it just looks just running well right now. And the 7, is the class relief going to help? It has the second. 6 and 7 have the highest power ratings. I know the 7 hasn't won since April of 21, but it's been running against much tougher competition. And one of the most dangerous, one of the most devastating angles, and if you're a player or a newer player and haven't heard this before, when a horse drops from an allowance to claiming, that is a very powerful move that works out well a bunch of the times, going allowance to claiming, or especially maiden special weight to maiden claiming. That's a big one. They're like, okay, we want to break our maiden. It's not working. Let's move it down to maiden claiming, and that's a powerful move. So watch for those allowance moves to claiming moves. Let's look at the board. We didn't go there yet. The 6 is even money. The track analyst, the one guy likes 6.374, and the other guy likes 3.567. So both of these guys are looking at the 3. One has him for first, one has him for second. One guy has a 6 for first, and the other guy has it for third. So let's take a look at the 3. They both seem to be excited about that 3 horse. One has it for first, one has it for second. King's Ovation. Race 4 back in the slot, but Churchill down, repeated, likely wins. Has run 5 times here, has a first and a third. Last race at Keeneland, it showed outstanding closing ability. Joe Talamo has ridden this horse the last 3 races. Then there were a couple of races he didn't ride it, but then he rode it 2 races before that. Did lose to Bourbon Thunder once here at this track. Well, Bourbon Thunder is the 7. You know, if Bourbon Thunder, say, runs the race he ran at Saratoga at this distance in July of 21, ran 100 Brisnet figure. That was his pinnacle, the pinnacle of his career. Bourbon Thunder, yeah. The 3 did lose to the 7. What do we got? We have any questions? G-Man, no, race 5, number 6, Carmichael, Wheelhouse. Good luck. Yeah, 6 looks like the one to beat in here. Good luck, Bourbon Thunder and Lebanon. Underneath, Exacta Box 5, 6, 7. I think you get it with that. The only thing that concerns me is that speed horse, that 1. Not as fast as the other 3 on his best even. And but you got Saez, and he may try and get a jump on this group. The only saving grace on that is maybe the 4 presses him and neutralizes the 1's speed. So the speed duel breaks down, and then that opens it up for 5, 6, 7. The one that is still intrigued to open 10 to 1. Okay, it's just about decision time. So I'll answer some questions. Anyone have questions? Blair, hey Blair, thanks for checking in. 4, 6, 7 Churchill. You have every right to get it done there. The 4 has a lot of good numbers, and 6 looks like the one to beat, and 7 coming up, getting the class relief, and it has the fastest race of any of these. It's still only 4 years old. I think you have a very good chance to get this done. The 6 and 7 have the best speed, best power ratings here on Brisnet. We near post time. We're still looking. All right. The next step is let's take a look at race 6 while there's still 5 minutes. No scratches. Six is 6 furlongs, maiden claim. And we talked about that moving from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And let's see if there's any of those in here. Number 1 tried that move last time, and it nearly worked. Number 1, bet he's ready. Moved from maiden special weight to maiden claim, maiden special weight to maiden claim, and came in second, losing by a neck. Nearly came through. Number 2 has big early speed. Number 3 has big early speed. I'm looking at numbers. Number 4 has been trying forever to break his maiden. Joe Sharp, 0 for 11, including 6 times here with a second and third. Came in second last time at this distance. 5 looks too slow. 6 ran okay last time. Gets Julian Leperoux for the second time in a row. Moving maiden claim. 5 is making that move, maiden special weight to maiden claim, but looks too slow. 7 is a first-time starter. 8 is a first-time starter who's fired a bunch of bullets. 12 to 1, Dog Red. Yeah, the inside horse looks like the one to beat. Steve Asmussen and Steve Asmussen and Saez teaming up. The 2 can cause some problems though, and the 2 and 3 have a big early speed. Number 3 ran a huge race at Oaklawn. going back December. I'd go 2-3. I'd go 2-3 next race for those of you who are playing the double. Let me see. How much time do we got? Let's see what kind of money they're taking. The 2 and the 3. 6 with 2-3. I bet 1's taking the most money in the double. Oh yeah, one is dominating the double, along with 6. 3 is dead on the board, so that kind of scares me. 2, I'll lay off the double. I'll concentrate on this. I'm not messing around with the double this race. My pick is going to be something else. And let's look real quick so I can get it to you. Let me look at the odds. 6, 3-2. Okay, I can work with 3-2. All right, we'll do the trifecta. No. Okay. All right, let's do it. Trifecta. Exacta, race 5. Trifecta. 6 over 1, 2, 3. I like the speed of the 1, and I like 3. And the 2 intrigues me. I've been talking about it all along. 50 cents. 4 gets going to be tough to beat. I agree, Blair. I think the 1 has the edge because of the inside position. But good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. The odds are on the 6 are going up. The 5 are coming down. The 7 is going up. Luis Saez on the 1, the inside speed. Not as fast as the other, but I think Saez is going to gun this one. And I think the 3 has solid numbers and gets Joe Talamo again. He's very familiar. Odds on the 3 down to 4-1. And the 2 is the price horse on the board. Open 10-1, up 16-1. I like the price, and they're off. Good luck, everybody. See, and Saez guns the 1, and here comes the 4, but the 1 got the jump. Where's 1? And 6 is out there. Now you got to wonder if 6 is comfortable running this close to a fast pace. See, the 4, this race is the 4 is going to get is toast. 4 is used to being out front. It's been beaten to the front. Here comes 3. So we need 6 to get up there, and we need the 2 to make a move. Joe Talamo running up alongside 7 and moving past. Still needs 6 to get going. 7 re-engages. 7 pretty much the class of the race. Here comes 6. Saez may be running out of gas, folks. Here comes Joe Talamo again with another run. Where is the 2, folks? Where is the 2? We got 3 coming. Okay, 6 there. 4 is trying to re-engage. Here comes that 2. Up the rail. Blair, you got this one. Oh, no, you don't. There's a 6. No, 4. Good call, Blair. Excellent. I'll tell you, we got some players in here. Great job, and we have a winner. Blair gets it done. I think it was 4-6. Oh, no, it's 4-5. 4. Great call. Great call, Blair. Wow. And that paid something too, the 4. Can't hush this, 5-1. And the 3, King's Ovation. This is going to be a nice exacta, 4-3. Everyone's talking about the other ones. Saez showed the speed, but he couldn't hang on. 4-3. 4-3. That's 42-1, folks. In a 7-horse field, that's a $43 exacta for $1. Tell you, this track pays. And we're at the halfway point. And what's interesting here is that was a beautiful ride. The 4 didn't engage in the speed duel. Hung back, but the others burned themselves out. Great ride by Gerardo Corrales. Is laying back and really getting the job done. Beautiful ride. Congratulations to all the connections, those who played this, like Blair. Thanks for sharing that pick with us, Blair. I'm telling you, make some money watching this show. If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe, share with your racing friends. Like the video. If you like the show, hit the like button. Subscribe, get notifications of all new videos. I do pre-recorded videos too. This was my pick again. If you're curious, 6. 6 fell apart. What is with that 6? Or the 5 for that matter. Or the 7. What happened to these 3? All right, on to race 6. We've reached the halfway point. Where'd the time go? It seems like we just started 5 minutes ago. Horse racing books. Let me fill you in on some horse racing books. If you haven't read this book already, it's must read for horse players. Money Secrets at the Racetrack, Barry Meadow. Money Secrets, and you don't got to read it cover to cover. They tell you how to play, and this is good for an experienced player as well as a beginner. Here are some of the chapters in here they cover. Okay, decisions versus selections, beating the public. You're playing against the public. You're not playing against the track. Making the morning line, how to make your own morning line. The truth about money, keeping records, how much to bet. Now they talk about different wagering, how to play different wagers and why and how to set up your wagers. These chapters are really great. How to bet to win, place and show betting, how to play the exactas and quinellas, trifectas, how to play the trifecta, how to play the daily double, multiple win exotics, the pick 3, multiple win exotics, pick 4s, pick 5s, and pick 6s, how to play those, how to get the betting edge. And if you look at the cover of the book, that's a check there, Barry Meadows, a check to Barry Meadows at Santa Anita where he hit the pick 6, $109,989.40 payout at Amazon. A used copy for next to nothing. Let me see. Let's look it up at Amazon. Exactly. Right now, Amazon and for how much? We're all over it, folks. And for your information, Racing Dudes last race, they bet number 5. They picked number 5, Leblon. And before that, they were correct with the 12, Mint. And let's go to Amazon, Money Secrets at the Racetrack. See if it's available. So you can go over there right now and probably get a used copy for nothing, practically nothing. Money Secrets at the Racetrack. What do we got? Holy crap. Now, this is kind of an expensive book. If you buy it new, I guess it's tough to get these days. If you buy it new, you can get it. It's $23.44. Now I'll show you the page here. I'll take you right in here. Present. Let me see if I got to move it. 1 second. All right, I'll put it here. Money Secrets at the Racetrack. Bear with me. I'm here with you in 2 seconds. I got the page up. I just got to share it now. So this is the book I. All right. Has those chapters. People asking me, how do you play the pick 4? How do you play a pick 3? How do the Quinellas work? This book has a chapter on all of them, telling you how to play them. So you want to do that. Let me see if the other book is out there that I like. Best Bet with the Best 2. Let's see if it's available. The Long Shot book. This is another one. This is one here. This one. Now listen to this. This is the other book. Okay. I have it. $29.99, and I got it for free by attending a seminar with Andy Beyer and Stephen Christ. Now the beauty of this one is that here's my book, Bet with the Best 2. This is the same one. Now here you can get. They explain how to. Some of the best players in racing explain how to. And let's remove this. And we are back. Where are we? How far before? It's almost time for that late pick 4, folks. Let me see. I got to go back. I got to see how did Austin do on this pick 4. Eight, 12, okay, 6, 7. 4, 6, 7, Austin. Jeez. Look good for you, but 4, Blair. Blair were all over that 4. Okay, so those books, keep those in mind. Excellent reference manuals. Bet with the Best, 2, and you can get them, and Money Secrets at the Racetrack. And yeah, sampling a new coffee tomorrow. Cafe Bustelo comes vacuum packed brick espresso ground coffee. Thanksgiving tomorrow. So big racing day at Churchill Downs too. I'll probably be doing a show. I'll let you know, but it's looking good. It won't be for the whole card, but I'll get picks. I'll probably do most of the races. And they got some big guy at the store suggested this coffee to me. He said, "Did you ever try this before?" I said, "No." He says, "You get it. You won't believe it." So it's espresso ground coffee, and got to put it in a container afterwards. I got a container for it already, glass container. So we'll sample that tomorrow. Thanksgiving, special day for that. We got our Todd Pletcher bobblehead here. Ready? Todd Pletcher, Saratoga. He's falling apart on us. So got Todd here in the house. Let's go. "15 minutes to post, race 6. This is a 6 furlong. It's another claiming race, 75K. Now, this is the one horse I was talking about that is dropping from the that just missed dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim, lost by a neck last race. And Luis Saez is on this one. Gets the rail. Luis Saez on the rail again, second race in a row. He's early to pressing. He's usually close to the front. Once he ran up front, and he was all the way there and finished second at the end. Last race, he ran second all the way around the track, back behind by a length and a half, back by a 1, and wound up closing, but hung. They say the horse hung and lost by a neck. I think he gets it done today. I think the 1 is going to get it done. Has the highest power rating, has Steve Asmussen and Saez teamed. Can anyone run with him? Now, he's a morning line favorite, too, at 5-2. Cyclone is a good horse that presses the pace and has a good closing kick. Has a lot of nice numbers. Not quite as fast as the 1. Well, on his best he is. He's run 6 times at Churchill, a second and a third. At this distance, 6 furlongs. Now he's going second off the layoff, and he's moving up in class. At this distance, in 2 races, a second and a third. Brian Hernandez gets a good jock 18%. Good trainer, Joe Sharp. Horse was originally a $67,000 purchase and now in for the claim of $75,000. Actually was in for a claim of $50,000 last race. Before that was running at 2-back and before was running in maiden special weights of 120K. They're trying everything with this one. Cyclone, number 4. Second highest power rating. Blinkers off today. Joe Sharp, when he removes the blinkers in 75 races, he wins 23% of the time. Goes second off the layoff. Second off the layoff, Joe Sharp connects 17%. Early speeds. What's the early speed situation? We have 3 early speed types, which kind of opens the door for the others. 2, 3, and 5 are the speeds. But 1, even though one is actually early speed too, but he doesn't need to go to the front. Two, 3. Let's look at the 3 for a second. Now I looked at this 3. I thought this 3 looked very, very dangerous. I think 3 is this. Yeah, 1 is not getting the lead today. That's not going to be his game. I like. If you go by the first 2 races at Oaklawn Park, the 3 probably wins. He ran a 90 in his first race. His 1 race here, he went very fast early. All 4 of his races have been at this distance. He has 2/3 out of 4. The name of the horse is Insolito. Richard Avanco is the trainer, 0 for 2, but he has a second and third. We saw him earlier in the card. He's 0 for 2, but he has a second and third in 2 starts. And Gerardo Corrales is the jockey, 15%. I think this one's dangerous. Maiden claim. It was running maiden special weight in its first to third. To maiden claim, where it ran its worst race here at this very track, where ran very quick early and ran out of gas. Then he got claimed at 50K and bumped up to 75K. It was claimed from Flurry Racing Stables and claimed from Brad Cox, and did improve off that race at 75K at Keeneland, and did not show quite as much early speed as in its previous races, and finished 5th. Did not menace. Got beat soundly by the number 1, Bet He's Ready. So I'm going to eliminate the 3 here. Did come off a bullet workout on the 12th, first of 8, but 1 minute and 2. So that's kind of a misleading bullet. Okay, let's see what's going on. 9 minutes post. Any questions? Any comments? No comments. Let's go back to the handicapping. I think the speed is going to neutralize each other. So we're going to go here. We're going to lead with 1-4. Race 6, 1-4. Let's go this way. We do have a first-time starter, Bourbon Creed. Another one in Red Dog. Let's look at Cyclone, number 4. It's been trying to break through for a long time. The pace sets up for this one today. Brian Hernandez, 18%. Joe Sharp, 13%. And my play for this race, 1-3. Hey Carlos, how's it going? Thanks for sharing your pick here. 1-3-4. Okay, 1-3-4. Who was I just talking about? I think I was talking about the 4. Cyclone. Okay, now I'm looking at that. Yeah, I think I like the 4 to win this. Who else? Blair. 1-2-7. Hey, Blair had that nice one last race. 1-2-7. Churchill. Second leg, pick 6, 1-2-7. All right, get this done. I think you're in good shape. What is it with the 7? Is the 7 a first-time starter? Good workout last race. Ian Wilkes, dangerous. Ricardo Santana, dangerous. Dam has 3 started winners from first starter. Breeding suits today's distance, yes. Excellent workout. Yeah, this is a dangerous race. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, I could see it happening. Ian Wilkes, the only thing that concerns me about him is he's 5% with first-time starters, and that's covering a 220 race body of work. 220 first-time starters, and Ian wins at a 5% rate. He's usually better second time out. But good luck. You know, the connections are there, the jockey's there, the breeding is there. So let's see what happens, Blair. Thanks very much, Carlos. Best to you. Enjoy the races. Have a great time. Thanks for joining us. All right. What do we do here? We've hit kind of a quandary. All right, we're past the midway point. We did have a pick 3 earlier. I'm not finding anything to really step on. The next race looks let's go this way. Daily double. Carlos weighs in, daily double. I think 1 is a safe bet here. I got to use the 1. And the other one I got to use is the, I believe it's the 6. No. The 6 it sets up for 4. I got to go 1-4 in the first leg of this pick 3. Now, I'm going to look at the second leg since we got chances, and I got 3 for the third leg. So let me get my pick 3 in there. We're going to go with another pick 3 because that's where we got it done. And I looked at these races earlier, so 12 high class. Let me bring that one up. This is a tough race. High class. Oh, yeah. You got 12 in race 7. Okay, here, I'm putting the pick 3 out there right now. I looked this over in advance, so let's get it out there with 4 minutes to post. Excellent choice there on that 12. That 12 is going to be rough to beat. All right. Almost there, folks. Pick 3, race 6. In the books, let's make a number 2 here. I like these. I think one of these 2 get it done. 4, but who knows? One, 4, 1, 4, 7, 12 with 2, 6, 8. Before we do this, let's check Carlos. Carlos, race 6-1, race 7-12. Good luck, Carlos. Thanks for sharing with us. Excellent. And here's my play for this race. Let's get this baby in before we run out of time. 1-4. What else? Any questions? Let me know. Got a little bit of time left. One, 4, 1, 4, 7, 12, 2, 6, 8. Come on, man. Nothing crazy here. But hey, you know, good luck. We got some other picks again. Blair is on this, all over this. 1, 2, 7 had the big winner last race. Blair on. Good luck, Blair. You know, one wins, we both win. Okay, thanks. Race 6, 1, 7. Okay, I think we're up to date here. All righty. They're still walking. You still got time. These guys don't really rush into the gate either. All right, they're getting close to the gate. Anyone else? Anybody else have bets? Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Blair, on that pick 6. You're really taking on a challenging pick 6. I give you a lot of credit. And next race, we're going to have Austin. He has a late pick 4 for us, and he has a very strong horse in this late pick 4 sequence, which we'll be bringing up. He commented earlier in the day where it's a single within the late pick 4. So I'm curious what he comes up with. I got to look at it. I didn't look that closely before. I just sort of put it out there. So I'll be bringing that post back up from Austin. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Got with your head not over. Cool as can be. You want to see no difference in your face whether you win big or lose big. Someone takes a picture, exact same expression. Don't want to be an emotional basket case playing the races. And Saez takes the 1 to the front. No, kind of a surprise. I thought the 2, 3, or 5 would go for the front, especially the 3. But Saez goes right to the muscle, steps on the accelerator and starts to move. But the 2 says, no, you're not getting away from me. He's going to make a run for it. And here comes the 8. I think the 8's a first-time starter. The 7 is their first-time starter. 6 is laying back as expected. He's going to make a late run. And here he comes. Here he comes. He's moving. And Saez continues to hold on. Oh, God. I think we're going to get knocked out, folks. The first, Blair. Great job, Blair. We're seeing oh, geez. What were the odds on that 7? You have to love this. Wait a second. It really took money, that 7. Every right to win that race. First-time starter, Ian Wilkes. God, and you say he's 5% with first-time starters. Those of you who get swung open 10 to 1, 12 to 1, winds up 5 to 2. Sometimes you could take the speed figures, you could take the statistics, the jockey trainer percentages, and throw it out. Throw it out the window. I was going to crumple up a piece of paper and just throw it away. That's horse racing. Oh, brother. So much for that pick 3. Great job. Blair, another big hit. Rolling along. And for those of you interested, if you Will Pays, if there was a double in play there, Will Pays. Again, Sayas and Asmussen don't seem to be clicking today. A double 4 with 7. That pays $56 and change for a buck. So it's a nice double, $113.92 for $2. For $10, 600 and almost 670. That shows the power of doubling. When you double your wagers, or instead of betting $2, you bet $4. Or $1, you bet $2, and you're right. Then you'll get paid here in this game. Seven horse drop down. Drop down. Why? I'm showing that the 7 never started at all. Great job though. The 6, the 2, the 1 finished 6 and the 1. No, the 4 and the 1. All right, on to the next race. What do we have here? We close this up, close shop on here. We have 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to step away. I think we're going to switch off the coffee and move to the ice water. So didn't quite finish this. So ice water, and we will be back in a bit. Let me put the warning flag up. We have, that was race 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's what we're going to do. Be right back. Then we're gonna post Austin's pick 4, where late pick 4, very challenging pick 4, but he says he has one in there that looks like the real deal. So we'll be back in just a few, and good luck, everybody. Thanks everyone for joining us today and participating in the show. I really appreciate it. Makes for a great experience for everyone. Thank you very much. Be right back. All right, we're back. Ice water, ready to rock. Enough of the coffee. Splash some cold water in my face to shake it off, like Jackie Gleason in the movie The Hustler. Yeah, he was getting his ass kicked by Paul Newman at the pool table. Met him in the bathroom, combed his hair, splashed splashed water in his face or whatever, cooled off, combed his hair, came back and just routed Newman at the table. That's what you want to do with horse racing. You want to stay on an even keel, shake it off. You know, if things are not going your way for a few races, stay cool, like the Fonz. Be cool. And that's how we're doing it here. So I think I'm not going to tackle the late pick 4, but let's go back in time here in the chat. Austin has a big pick 4 play with a horse that he thinks he's a real strong play, probably a single. So let's see what Austin has, and then we'll start looking at the races. I'm not tackling the late pick 4. I will put in a pick 3 right for this race, though. So let's get started. Excellent. Carlos, 12 is going to be my single to start the pick 3. We're on the same page here. I'm not going to, if that horse beats me, it just looks too fast. If that horse beats me, it beats me. So I'm on the, I actually see my plays here for this pick 3 sequence. It might not be that great. I might add another horse this leg, just in case the 12 gets off to a bad start or something. But that last race, yeah, got to use it for. Great job, Blair. Yeah, excellent job, Blair. Fantastic the last 2 races. The shakeup. What's up, Blair? Blair is a talk of the town here. Some excellent picks the last 2. That's what I'm talking about. Blair is a talk of the town right now. Let's go back. Let's see what Austin has. Excuse me. And now we look at Austin. Okay. I imagine the horse look at how he's spreading it out here in the 7th. We're going to take a look at the 7 in a second. So this is Austin's late pick 4 play. If you want to weigh in, Austin, let us know which one that is. But 2-9. 5-6. Let's just see how I'm just seeing how he stacks up with me. I like the 12 here, and I do like the 1-4. I like the 7 a bit, but I think I'm going to single on the 12. In the second leg, we're both on the 2-8. I kind of like the 6. I like 2-6-8, where Austin likes the 2-5-8. In the 9th, I like the 3-6-9. I don't have the 1. In the 10th, I'm looking at 5 and 6, so we're on totally different pages. I didn't have a strong feel for the 10th, so I'm not going there. It was a tough 10th. So that's Austin's play for the late pick 4. Now let me bring up what's going on here on the board. 14 minutes post. $12 is 14-1. How is that possible? Let's look at the payouts here for the daily double. We'll go to the tote board and see if 12 takes money. If this is just they're just playing games, Will pays. $12 is dead on the board as far as the daily double goes. $85. 1 is $42. The 11 is only $54. So 1 and 11 are taking the money. What about the pick 3? 12. The 1 is taking money in a pick 3. 11, not so much. Oh, a lot of different opinions here. What's up, Paul? Thanks, Carlos. All right, race 7. Baby got backspin. George Arnold the second, 22% trainer. Martin Garcia, 10% jock on Baby but got backspin. 80, 80, 82, second highest rating, Brisnet power rating. 2 second-time starter with 2 second-time starter, first-time starter, 6-1 with Saez, who's been having a rough afternoon. 3, 10-1. Scrolling down, a lot of firsters in here. This is a brutal brutal race. I'll give you an example of how brutal it is. I'm going to give you the trainer percentages, their first-time starter trainer percentages. First-time starters, number 2, Exhibit Hall. Paulo Lobo wins 15% first time out. Effortlessly elegant. Norm Cassie, he usually has him wound up and ready to go. Comes off a bullet workout, first of 33. And Norm wins 11% first time out with Ricardo Santana Jr. up 13%. So you have two jocks on the 2 and the 3 who win early, and trainers who win early. Number 5 first-time starter, Albert Stoll Jr. with Julian Leperoux, who's 20% at this meet. Stoll Jr. wins 11% first time out. Number 6, Varsity Blonde out of Hard Spun. Michael Maker, the dangerous Michael Maker, 21% trainer, 12% winner first time out. Gerardo Corrales, 16% jock. 7, not so much, Miss JD. The trainer, Sarah Hamilton, 14% trainer, only 8% first time out. Doesn't send them out first time very often, but get this, the sire is American Pharaoh. This is a 150K horse or filly. And Sarah, though, with maiden special weight, she wins 22%, comes off a bullet workout. Declan Carroll, 13% here. Next starter, 8, first-time starter from Cherie Duval with 11% trainer with Brian Hernandez, 17% at the meet. She wins 13% first time out. Another first-time starter from Eddie Keneally. He wins 16. No, this is not a first-time starter. I'm sticking with the first-time starters. Number 10, In Color. 13% first time out for I don't know, Carmani with Berengerano out. Anyway, this trainer wins 13% first time out. Mighty Madison, I'm not sure why this one is taking such low amount of money in the daily doubles. It did run a decent race, 2 back, has Joe Talamo for a third-time start. Very fast workout on November 18th, 5th of 76, 47 and 4 and 4 furlongs. And this one was taking kind of suspicious money. This is a tough race to play. Number 12 did run a big race in the slot, but its other races, Santana Jr. jumps off of this one to ride the number 3. Santana jumps ship after 2 straight starts, even a big effort, 94 Brisnet in the which towers over the figures of any of the others that started before and has big early speed. It's stretching out today. He's been running at 5.5 furlongs. Comes off, hasn't been working that well. It came in second last time. Wide open, folks. What do we got? Any and Blair, 1, 2, 4, third leg. I like the one. I'm liking the one inside, and the 2 with Saez. I think he's due. Let me just check this for a second. Not taking money, but I still think he's due. The 7 is dead on the board. 12 is dead on the board. Open 7-2, 13-1. The 3. Norm Cassie likes him early, and Ricardo Santana Jr. Santana Jr. jumped off the 12 high class and now is riding a first-time starter for Cassie. Who's the number 4? Malibu Toast. Malibu Toast, I believe, has run 4 times. Let's get back to this. No, has 2 starts in. The last start was a really good one. Has come in second twice in a row, including lost by a head in its maiden race right here at Churchill Downs at today's distance. And came in second last time, but this one has big early speed. And I said my picks in this race were 1, 4, 7, and 12. So I think what I'm going to do here, I think I will definitely use the 4. Let's go back to that 1 for a second. One's coming out of Stakes Company. 1, 4. I'll sit dead red on 1, 4 here for this leg, and work off of that. One, 4. I'll go 1, 2, 4 in this race. I'm liking Saez. This is a $1.6 million purchase. 1, 2, 4 in this leg. Those are mine. Let's answer some questions here. I'll take a look at the eighth real quick. I don't know how much time we have. 5 minutes. Let me look at the 8th. Okay. Let me look quick. Not playing today. Prepping for tournaments this weekend. Enjoying the show. Thanks for joining us again, Shake Up. Good luck in those tournaments. Good job to prep before, always. Austin, there's 2 more. Austin's great minds think alike. Yeah, 1.6 million. Seems a bit off inside today. Yeah, especially the early speed inside. He's not holding. How many minutes to post? Blair has been on fire. We're on the same 3, Blair. Geez. All right. I feel good about this, or I'm feeling better about it already. All right. Who do we got in the 8th race? I think I'll do double here. Race 8. We got some scratches in the 8th. I think the one I like the best is the 6. $1 mile. All right. All right, here we go. I'm going to 3. Let's do it. Boston to Snake Pit. Churchill seems okay, Blair. 6 is a half to a turf monster. I'll have to look that up. Let me get my pick in here. So race 7, pick 3. 1, 2, 4, 2, 6. 3, 6, 9. I feel good about that. You know, if the 12 beats me, it beats me. Let's do it, folks. Good luck. You hear that? I heard the big favorite just came in last at Parks. One, 2, 4. Malibu Toast. That 3 is taking a lot of money. With Norm Cassie. Norm usually gets him ready to go early. Norm is a turf specialist, but he has good dirt numbers too. This guy picks 1, 2, 3 on TV with 1, 2 next race. I have the 2 next race. I'm watching on TV. I have FanDuel Racing on. It used to be TVG. Yeah, he's taking a lot of money. Blair, doesn't look fast enough by the numbers. He took numbers in the double, and he's posted. He didn't get a good post. He's way outside. You've been hot. So stick to your guns. Throw a few hundred on it to win, you know, as a backup plan. Just kidding. All right. Looks like they're just about ready to go. Good luck, everybody. And here's my pick 3. If you're interested, I put the picks out there before each race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Here comes that 12. We're in that big race in the slop. Dead on the board, though. Open 7-2. Ran a 92.4 Brisnet. And the 12 got a bad start. Here comes the 4. As expected, good, strong early pace. All right, 4, get it done. You know, I'm not greedy. Just win the damn race. I'll take any of the 3 at this point. 1, 2, 4, one of them. Where's the 2? 2 is shooting up the rail. Rail. Austin said somebody said the rail is struggling. It was Churchill. The shakeup mentioned that the rail didn't look good today. Here comes that 11. Come on, 4. Here comes the 1. I like how this 4 looks here. Come on, don't do it. That 5 is 41 to 1. 44 to 1. Hey, as long as that 11 didn't win. But still, this stinks too. Julian Leperoux. Geez, I don't think Austin had a 5. Maybe he did. I got to check. At 11, yeah. As long as at 11, wow, yeah, wow was right. Austin, did you have that the 5 in there? I'd have to scroll way back. I don't know if you're within range. Otherwise, I will. I probably would have commented by now if you did. What are you going to do? We'll go back. We'll look at it again. Yeah, I'm seeing that. That one had strong connections, a win early trainer. And what are you going to do? This is damn horse racing. Bunch of maiden races. You're going to hit a wall on this race? I remember when one time I was at the track, and it was like one of the early in my playing career, and there was some crazy outcome, and it looked like I was going to win the race, and some bombs came in and blew the whole thing apart. Horses that looked like they had no chance. I was yelling when they were coming down. You know, I'm not emotional like that now with the races, but you know, I was yelling and I was pissed. And the guy turns around. It was a guy probably in his 50s or 60s, maybe late 40s. I don't know. He turned probably about in his early 60s. And he turns around and he's smiling. He goes, "Do you think any of this is real?" As if these races are set up and they know the outcome before it's going to come in. But and he was serious. I think there's probably egg on, you know, if you're one of those players that gets totally bent out of shape, you know, now's the time to splash that cold water in your face, or just relax. You know, don't try and if you're lost and you know you shake it off. There's always another race, and this is part of the game. You know, but it's the beauty. Adds to the beauty of it when you're right. You feel like you got egg on your face after that race. I mean, I kind of do. Um, it's part of the game. That's why these maiden races are so difficult because you never know when one is going to explode. Because none of them have been on the track before. And I know some players, some excellent players, winning players, and they refuse to play a race if there's even one first-time starter in the race, let alone maiden races with a bunch of them. They don't like any X factors that can throw them off. They rather play a race and invest their money in a race where there's a body of work. The horses have a body of work, or you have an idea of what their capabilities are. So keep that in mind. Whereas there are other players who love first-time starter races, and they do very well with them. They know lineages, they're lineage experts. You know, what's my style of play? I've talked about being a winning player since 2011. And does that mean I know more about horse racing than other people? No, I don't. I don't know more about horse racing. I'm strictly a horse player. I know something about the horse racing history, something about it. But if somebody's going to talk to me and tell me stories about horses from years ago, or even recent horses, well, recent horses I'm better with, but horse racing from the 80s and 90s, and this one, they saw this one run, and that, or who won this race? No, I'm not a horse racing historian. I don't know that stuff really well. A lineage, I'm trying to work on that, get a little better with it, expert. I'm a pure player, like I guess you would describe me as like the Wade Boggs of picking horses. I'm strictly by the numbers and by the uh, form cycles of the horses, and pure horse player. I don't know the history that well, but I know how to win. I know how to structure wagers, and that's my game. So if, there are guys that have been playing the races and they know they could name all the Triple Crown winners going back. They talk about Forgo or different horses like that, or Temperance Hill, or uh, I don't know that stuff. I know a little bit, but no, that's not my game. My game is pure playing. Picking winners and setting up plays. That's my strength in this game. Because I've only been playing since 2007, but I put a lot of work into it, and it took about 4 years till my game took off. So, and that's why. And I see some really good players in here that are big beginners that join the show, and they contribute to the show, and already they're hitting big races. So a sharp new wave of players is coming through, and I see a lot of players here making good picks, big picks, nice hits, uh, and they share it with others. So especially for the new players, the newbies that are in here watching the show, what took me, for example, 4 years to accomplish, maybe it takes you 4 months, and that's part of the goal of this show, to help people improve their game, myself included. And because if people share, I see different angles, uh, and they talk about it. They're not just giving out their picks. They say why they like the horse. So what do we got here? We're down to the last 3 races, 7 races in the books. I know the 12th is a very difficult race. I landed on the 5-6. Horse players need to celebrate those results. Yeah, it shows it's possible. And yeah, this might have been one of those. I know it's possible. I know when I have horses or an exacta with a 40-1 in there, I'm not complaining. I'm like, yeah, I saw this. That's why I played it. I don't think it was a fixed race. So you can't think that way when you get beat that way. Excellent point, the shakeup. And you know what, the shakeup, that horse had some good percentages. The trainer won early. The jockey that was red hot at this meet, 20%. Yep. Blair knows my bias calls are on point. Horse, please. Okay, what do we got going on here? Race 8, 21 minutes to post. A couple of scratches in here makes this a short field. I'd land on 3-6 actually. And Joe Sharp and Saez. Saez is struggling today, folks. Michael Maker. Let's bring the PPs up. I like the 7 at 8-1, and they got scratched. No good. I don't like that. Do you know, I actually like the 3 and the 7 in here, and they both got scratched. I think I'm going to land on the 2 and the 6, Summer Splash. Let's talk a little bit about those. Two comes off a very fast race here. Moves up in class for this. The race, this is 1 mile. 1 mile, $40,000 claimer. And 1 mile. Now the 2 has 2 races at a mile. did post a nice figure at a mile. Colonial Downs, nearly wiring, that ran second for the first two calls and won by a neck, an allowance optional claimer on August 4th of 2021. Was laid off for a long time from October of last year through August this year, and has come back as a new colt horse, has come back as a new horse. Has two figures over 90, including here at Churchill Downs in its last race. Got claimed at 25, and there immediately moves the horse up in class from 25 to 40K. And that's Juan Cano, a 3% claimer, but first after the claim, he's 18%, and gets Mitchell Morel up, a 12% jockey. And first race after the claim, he hits, again, 18%. Highest speed rating, excellent speed rating, excellent closing ability, can be run early or can run, in close, but this one has been running some good fractions, 1 for 2 at the track with the big last race. So I'm going to use 2, Summer Splash. Number 1, Pain, too slow. You'd have to go back to its race at Keeneland. 4 or 5 back, run that type of race and got a chance. At Churchill, just a little slow. Two races, a second and a third. 84 is his best effort. Post position, there's been a little bit of a problem here. Good jock, though. Florent Garreau, 22%. Trainer, Kalo Carmori. 4 races, 1/3. Really not much to go by. But the best dirt speed is fastest among today's starters. Drops in class. So that's a plus. But I favor others. 3 was scratched. What about 4? Emerald. Not for me. Nice running at Churchill, though. 3% trainer. Juan Cano and Gabriel Saez, 6% jock. Did have a nice 6 furlong effort here, winning. 3 back. Nice, a good one at the track, though. Stretching out, that's my concern. A win, 2 seconds and a third out of 5 tries. On the board 4 out of 5, but that's sprinting. So I'm going to pass on this one. 5, we get the father-son team again. We get Steve Asmussen and Keith Asmussen. This one, I'm sorry. Hey, runs well at Churchill. It's won the last 2. Won the last 2 with decent races. With Corrales on both times. Now they take Corrales off, or did Corrales jump off and go to Keith Asmussen? Let me see if Corrales is on another horse. I kind of remember hearing his name. All right, Corrales, yeah, he did jump ship, and he went to the Michael Maker horse, the 8. So Asmussen's hands were tied, and he's forced to go with his son, who is winless here. But here's the thing. Here's the kicker. The last few races, the 8 is no faster than the 5. The 5 has won 2 straight. Maybe Asmussen wants to stick it to Corrales here. Moving up in class, the 5. Do we shake it up and go with, I was originally on 2-6, but I didn't bet here yet. Maybe claim repeater, Asmussen 23%. Now this one's going to have to close into it. And the distance should not really be a problem. I think this one likes it a little longer though. Its last two wins were 1.116 miles, and this is a mile. And it's moving up in class. Keith Asmussen, can it do it? Can it do it? Claim repeater, 23%. First they have to claim. So Asmussen claims this and bumps it up 10 grand. Has not raced in 56 days. Did have a bullet workout on November 10th, but not a fast one, 102, first of 5. What about 6? 6. Saez again with Joe Sharp. A very good now this is a 4-year-old, and it did run a 97 speed figure here in an allowance race back in September of 21, just over a year ago. Moving up in class now, has a first, second, third in its last 3. Saez has ridden its last 2. So moving from 30 to 40, claim repeater. Won its last race with Saez as a favorite at 30K at 7. Now this one has run 7 times at Churchill, has a 2 first, second, and 2 thirds. At this distance, 1 for 3, where it ran a 97. I think this one is on the improve. And it has that big number to run back to it. And it's only 4. And Josiah's, I'm going to use 6. Staying on the 6. Now the question is E8. The 8 is the speed at the distance, 1 for 2 at Churchill. Did run a big one at 1.16 miles. I think this one is going to be running hard. Two ran a career best last time at 25K, moving up to 40 and stretching out. Nope. I'm good. 4-6 here. 4-6 in the 8. I'm 4-6 in the 8. We'll put together a pick 3. How are we looking on time? How are we looking on comments? We got 12 minutes to post. Okay. So far, 4-6. No. 4-8, I mean. Let's get this up there. You know where the heck I stand in case you just missed this comment. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Here we are. We have 3 races to go. All right, we're working on the pick 3 here. We have 4-8 in the 8th, 3-6-9 in the 9th. The 10th race, the 10th race is the stickler in here. How much time do we have before post? 8 minutes. Okay, we're still looking good on time. 10th race has some first-time starters. I'm leaning 5-6. Oh boy, let's see. 7 minutes to post. Any questions, anybody? Anything? Anybody thinking about a horse? Let's see. So far, I'm on 4-8. 4-8. I'm solid there. I would add 2 if I was spreading, but 8 looks tough. And Saez, this 6 looks strong. Let's go to the 10th. That's the one. That's the real one. God, who do you like in the 10th, people? Own the field. 9 is the chalk. Has a nice race under its belt, but it was turf. 5 had a nice race. 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Do I go with the first time starters? I think 5 and 6 are the ones. Shortly, the 3 had a decent race the first time. 20% trainer, but Jerome Miller. I'm talking 10th now. 20% trainer, 1 out of 5. Mitchell Merle, 12% jock. Ran a race in the slop and finished 2nd. Jockey upgrade from John Court. What about the 2 firsters? 1 and 2 both go from first-time starters. Let's do it. I've had it with this. They're both prices. It's the last of the day. I'm not going to go crazy with anything else. We hit one earlier. Let me go back. Okay, I think we got it. I think we're set to go. And it's post 4. Let me get it right this up here. Race 8, pick 3. Got 2 firsters from dangerous trainers in the 1-2 hole in the 10th race. We will go. Now we need 4 or 8 to get it done here. I don't want any monkey business, please. 4-8. Three, 6, 9. 2 times 3, 6 times 4. This is a $12 play, folks. 50-cent try. 1, 2, 5, 6. And there we have it. Pick 3, 4, 8, 3, 6, 9, 1, 2, 5, 6. Good luck, everybody. We're getting close to post. 2 minutes to post. The Asmussen horse starting to take a little money. 6, taking a little. Both 5 and 6 opened 6-1, and both 5 and 6 are 9-2. Hey, they're starting to make their way. Michael Maker's 8 is even money. I don't see him as automatic. Not by what I'm looking at on his numbers and his races, and certainly not by what I see taking place on the track today. Look at that 5-1 last race, 41-1. There were some other horses that were big favorites, and they did nothing. Right, that race with the 5, 6, 7 or whatever. What number is that? And none of them came in. What was it? 4-3. I think Blair had that one. So let's see what happens here. The 1 is taking some money. See, this is a coin flip, this race almost. So you gotta pick one. You don't want to pick them all. What fun is that? Hockey, like 5, 6, 8, and 6, 8 over 5. I like that play. I think the 6 and the 8 come in, but I don't think they both come in. Good luck, Yako. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for weighing in. Good luck. Al, 11 has a shot in the 10th. Bucci. Let me take a look at that quick. Do I have time to look at that? I will keep that in mind. Thanks, Bucci. The shakeup. What's up, Yaku? Okay, 10th. And then we'll go back. I'll see if I have time to look at the 11. Let's take a look at the 11 and the 10th. Oh, yeah. Does have early speed. Oh, I like the others. I think the others are a little faster. The trainer 0 for 6, but does get Brian Hernandez up. Ranked 6th. Okay, I'm going to stand tight, but thanks for sharing that. And Austin comes in. Doubles 1, 3, 6, 9. Race 8, 1, 3, 6, 9. And 2, 9. Good luck, Austin. There are my plays. Let's get back to it. Let's see what's going on. And they're off. Okay, here comes the 8. The 8 is the early speed, and there he goes. Just galloping away. Look at this. The Asmussen horse. Keith, the father-son team, running 3rd. Here comes the 2. That's the one that I liked in there too, and I threw him out. Please don't come in. Unless you have the 2, good luck with the 2 others out there. Here comes the 6. Now 6 is stretching out a little bit, has every right to improve. And that's Saez, who's been having a rough afternoon on the 6. And it looks like it's the first and second choices running 1, 2 here as they go up the backstretch here at Churchill Downs. Here comes the 4. 4 is the bomb at 18-1. That's the winner, folks, number 4. How much is this early pace taking out of the others? They come and head for home. Come on, 6. 6 is moving, takes on the 8. Here comes the 1, the event, and here comes Asmussen. Come on, 6. Oh! Can you believe this? A good call, though. We had a good call. Where are we? Yako, great job. 5, 6. Got a winner. Yaku calls it. I'll tell you what, that was a tremendous exact play. You figured the 6 or the 8, One of them are probably going to win, but not both. So you take the 5 and you move it above and below. Key at first, second with the other 2, and you got it. That was a great call. And that's going to return, let's see, 5, 6. A quick, you got 26 to 1 odds on that. Beautiful. Michael Maker, and please keep outside of Churchill for the rest of the week. I'm probably not playing Churchill. I might be playing Churchill tomorrow, the shakeup, because no one else, Delmar, I'm not going to be available for playing, but I may be doing a Churchill Down show for tomorrow. They have some big stakes races there tomorrow. $500,000 one, I think a $350,000. But I don't anticipate playing Churchill the rest of the weekend. I'll probably be at Delmar, but I'll take a look to be sure, and of course I'll keep you all posted. Boom! Great job, Yako. Tremendous call. One, 3, 6, 9. I'm gonna pick 3. Yeah. Oh, I know. And Bucci, we got Bucci's on the 11 next race. We'll have to keep an eye on that. I'll try another double. I'm out. Yeah, Austin, this was a rough day. It's sort of, I'm not going to say it was fixed. This was as competitive a card as you're going to get. And the Asmussen horse had every right. I said earlier that it's been running recently as fast as the 8. The kid, I don't know how old Keith Asmussen is. He had no wins at the track. And I guess the pace set up for him. And he nailed it. Father, son, man. They're going to have a happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for joining us, Austin, and tremendous on those picks. Enjoy your evening. Have a great Thanksgiving. If we don't get to chat tomorrow, if I do a live show, which if I go live tomorrow, I'm going live around 11 because first race, first post time is 11:30 at Churchill Downs. They have a big card, 12 races. And it's the best game in town tomorrow. I would play Delmar if it was. I'm getting together with family later on, and so I don't know if I'll even complete the Churchill card or if I do it for sure. Otherwise, I would play Delmar tomorrow instead of Churchill Downs, hands down. All right, what do we got? Yako, again, great job. We're seeing some big hits here, folks. People are winning, so it's, people have these horses. We saw Blair earlier. We're seeing winners here today on the show. So it's not everybody getting their ass kicked. What do we got next? Race 9, 2 left to go. Can you believe that? Well, no, we have no odds yet. Now, my preliminary picks here for the 9th are 3, 6, and 9. And I'm going to look closer at this. So I'll get this up. And see what we got. We've been here since the beginning. We had one hit. One hit. It was a decent one. One hit. They picked 3 earlier in the day. What's going on? What's going on? I see they haven't done it yet. Official 55.16 exacta for $2. Trifecta 50 cents, 61, and 1 came in third. Can you believe that? The 8 did nothing. Michael Maker, even money, off the board. Didn't even get in the super. The 50-cent pick three, $929. $929 pick three, 50 cents. 929.86 cents. A lot of people probably really, at least some horse players are there at Churchill Downs right now with long faces. I gather it's the majority. They're planning a big Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow, and instead they are going to White Castle. All right, let's see what else we got here. Start looking. The boards are open. I'm on 369. 3 opened at 5-1, currently 4-1. 6 opened at 9-2. Joe Talamo, Dale Romans opened at 9-2, and on the board at 8-1. The surprise one taking the money is 5, Surfer Dude, 12-1, now 7-2. I'm not going to let this board sway me, folks. And of course, Marsalis, 5-2, you know, the favorite. Steve Asmussen, now he's back to his regular jockey. He should stick a kid back up again. Keith Asmussen. He's back to Ricardo Santana now. And how about this? Oh, God. 5-2 and on the board at 2-1. 23 minutes to post. Let's look at these horses. Down to the last 2. Any questions? Let me know. Thanks everyone for joining the show and participating. Audience participation. That's what it's all about here. You know, sharing our racing knowledge and selections and angles. You know, that's what this show is really. That's what makes this show go. So thank you. Thank you for joining us and participating. Let's see who else. And they're giving out the picks in advance. It's not like, oh, the race is over and yeah, I had the 7. No, the picks are given out in advance. Let's go to the power ratings. Let's see what we got. Highest power rating is Marsalis, followed by Coastal Defense. Coastal Defense. Running styles. Who's the speed of this race? Do we have early speed? Marsalis looks like he might be the lone speed. And let's talk a little bit about what kind of race this is. This is 7 furlongs. It's an optional claiming race, which means, and they usually have good purses, okay? Purse here, for example, is $134,000. $134,000 purse. We were doing a show the other night at Mountaineer. I don't anticipate doing another Mountaineer show anytime soon. We were doing a show the other night at Mountaineer. Here we have a $134,000 purse on an optional claiming race. There we had one purse which was $7,000. $7,000. And the winner doesn't get all of it, of course. So you break that up. So what is the jockey racing for? For the top prize of maybe $500 for? Whole different sport when you go to a track like Churchill Downs or Del Mar or even Aqueduct, even though I don't like the racing there as much as Del Mar or Churchill Downs. Big purses, better talent. Belmont and Saratoga I like a lot. Gulfstream I like a lot. Even though the purses at Gulfstream aren't always as big as the other tracks, they have top talent. Okay, where were we? Allowance optional claim 80,000. So they can put the horses in for 80 grand, or they could choose to just run for the purse and they don't have to optional claim. You could put it in or you don't have to. And who's in for the claim here? One is in for the claim. Way again. In for the claim. Okay, won't sell this one. This is a horse that originally cost $285,000. Now they're willing to let it go, 4-year-old, for $80,000. It's yours. And it won its last race here at Churchill Downs by 8 lengths. And it was claimed. It was claimed for $40,000. So it was actually in cheaper, $40,000, and it romped. Claim from Diodoro, Roman Lawrence P. Trainer. Michael Maker. Okay, so 81 is in for a claim. 2 Koufax scratched. 3 in for the $80,000. I'm a honey badger. And that's one I'm looking at right now. Number 4 in for the claim. Verb. Number 5, Surfer Dude. Hey, I'm in here for the purse. I'm hanging on to this horse. It's a 3-year-old. Cost me $190,000. What are you, nuts? I'm not putting this one in for $80,000. I'm keeping him. Number 5, Surfer Dude, not in for the claim. Number 6, another 6-year-old. A $800,000 horse, Coastal Defense. Ran in 2 G1s, finished 7th and 6th, but with solid speed figures. Ran into 3 straight G1s, 99, 97, and 90 the last. It's been going backwards. It's running big numbers. Coastal Defense. Hey, Coastal Defense is worth $800,000. I know it's a 6-year-old, but he's not for sale. I'm only running him for the purse. Not for sale, no claim. Number 7, same deal, not in for a claim. Number 8, not in for a claim. Number 9, not in for a good claim. Forget about it. This one costs $175,000. What do you think? I'm a sucker? He's not for sale. I'm in here for the money. All right. So from what I see here, this 9 has been running tremendously on 89, 90, 94, 93. Regressed a touch. Has every right to move forward. Has not run a bad race yet. 4 races, 2 seconds and 2/3. Stretching out a little bit to 7 furlongs. But this is a tough bunch. Who else? 10, 30 to 1. Not for me. Not as fast as the other. 8, too slow. Not for me either. 9 is a speed, early speed. Big early speed edge. It's going to be less than 2 to 1, I think. I got to respect the class of the 6. What kind of... Oh, wow, they think this one is... How is that possible? Let's look at the will pays. Why is the 6 up to 9 to 1? I'm not buying that crap. I think they're playing games. That's a G1 horse there. Go. Good luck, 6-7 box. Did it go off yet? Let's see. I'm on the 6. That's the one running in all the G races with Joe Talamo. What about Surfer Dude? How many minutes to post? 16 minutes. Seven. I can't really back the 7. It's a closer here. I got to use a 6. I'm staying with the 9. I'm staying with the 6. Surfer Dude. It did run a couple of decent races. At Churchill, it runs well. 6 races, 2 firsts, and 3 thirds, in the money 5 times. Has run fast races, distance. At the distance, 4 races, the first, second, and third. Dallas Stewart, 8%. Dallas on the low side. Corey Lineri The jock, he's 13% here. I'm thinking the 3's looking a little light compared to the 5 now. I don't like its last race. They're stretching to 7. You run a big race here at 7, 3 back. But no, that was at Keeneland. I think Surfer Dude likes this track better than Dallas Stewart with Corey Laneri. Now, he ran a really big race last time. And usually when they run that big, I mean, he ran big, optional claim, excuse me, at 125. And hasn't won since running on a wet surface here at 6.5. Usually throws a nice race here. Who else? What about number 1? Again, Luis Saez. Horse for the course, runs the distance well, ran this distance last time. Now they're practically doubling the price. Got claimed. I don't like it. I'm not going with it. I know he won by 6. He's moving up major class. Did run a bullet workout, first of 16 on the 16th. Not for me. Last time, it seems like every time this one runs really good, it regresses. Who else? Don't get off your earlier advice. 3 is first time in claiming. Well, thanks for the heads up, Bucci or Bucci. Is Bucci or Buki? Bucci. Oh, that's Bucci. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks. Good luck here. Let's see, Bucci. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't went off the 3. I'm just looking at it. I'm trying to. I think it's the 4th choice and definitely a horse for the course. I mean, it's run well here. It's due for a good race because last race it regressed a little bit, but horses usually step back. A lot of players, a lot of losing players make the critical mistake of going simply by the horse's last race. If it ran a really big race again, and if it ran a clunker, they say, oh, look what it did. It had no choice. You got to look back. Running lines, some race, then they slow down for a couple of races, and then they go back to their big race again. They take time to recharge. A race takes a lot out of a horse. That's why they only usually run every few weeks. And so keep that in mind. If it runs a bad race, look back. Did it run some good races? Look what the conditions were. Look at the distance. Look at what the pace was for that race. Either way, keep in mind that their last race is not a tell-all indication of what the horse's chances are today. And that takes us right to number 3. He's my honey badger. You go back races 2, 3, big enough to win. Then it was a little slower. This last race was a little bit slower, and it was at 6.5 furlongs. And keep in mind that this race is at 7, and the last race was at 6.5. And he ran those big figures at 7 furlongs. He's a horse. He's back at his distance today. And you got a hot trainer in Brad Cox, 23%, and a hot jockey, Florent Garreau, at 22%. So, twin towers of power, these two guys. So you got a great jockey trainer combo. So we're going to go 3-6-9 here. And we're going to take it a step further. And we're going to take this one out of me look at the board quick. And I'm going to put the play in. Carlos, hey Carlos, welcome back. What do you think about the ninth race? Ninth race, I think the nine looks really good, and so do the 3 and the 6. I may take something out of, I think it's Yako's playbook, and do 9 over 3-6 and 3-6 over 9. I'm not going to get greedy. Let's hit the exacta. I don't know what that's going to pay. Let's go look at the board, and then I'll get to the other comments here. 9's on the board. Let's see, 9 over 3-6. What did that pay? 9 over 3, $13. 9 over 6, $12. I'm not okay. 3 over 9, 18. Not that much, really. Not much of a difference. And 6 over 9, 14. Okay, let's do it this way. Top board, exacta. Okay, I know my play. Let's get to the others. Then I'll get back to my play. Marley, I like 3 also. He was just gelded too. Excellent point, Marley. Excellent point. Gelded, they usually move forward after the gelding. I believe horses run better right after. Exactly, they do. I'm talking about 3 in race 8, by the way. Oh, okay. Where are we? We're in the 9th race. Okay, I like 3 also. He was just gelded too, I believe. Okay. That was race 8. I'm talking about race 8. We're in the 9th here, and 9 don't look bad. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Okay. The 9 don't look bad at all. I'm leaning towards going in an exacta, straight exacta, 9 over 3-6 for $4. So $4 each way. Don't play games. The 9 is a speed. Geez, just get the damn thing done. But I'm not dead red on it yet. I may mess around a little bit. I'm not going to do a double here. I'm just going to try and maybe hit it. Maybe I'll hit a try. Since I like 3 so much and I like the 9, maybe a super. But the 9 over the others going light, it's not going to pay much. Carlos, 9. I like race 9. How much time to post? And 6 minutes. We're getting close. 9 is down to 7-5. This may not be a moneymaker. Let me see if there's something else there that I want to make sure 9 has the clear pace edge. 9 is stretching out. Steve Asmussen must be feeling his oats right now after the last race with his son. This horse has 2 firsts and 2 seconds in 4 races. And the early pace. And here's the thing. He may not grab the lead from the 8 Broken Rib. I know he likes to go to the front. He doesn't need the front. But Broken Rib runs some pretty fast fractions. That might cause the 9 some trouble. Do I go against the 9? What are the odds on the 6? Still high. What are the odds on 6 to place? $7.10. What are the double odds? Let's take a look at the daily double odds. Okay, 9 is dominating in the daily double. And the second choice in the daily double really seems to be the 6. The 6 seems to be the choice in the double. Here we go. This is my play. I know it's stretching a little bit, but I'm going to do it. Of course, what do you think, Al, with race 9? Here's my play. Race 9. I think 9 is the best horse. I think 6 has the fastest races. I think the 9 is going to get challenged. So I'm going to go with a daily double. Race 9, daily double. 6. Going with the class. I'm going to try and make something of this. Going 1, 2, 5, 6. Daily double, 6 with 1, 2, 5, 6. I know I'm going against the 9. Otherwise, I don't see the price. I don't really want to press the damn exacta straight with the 9 over the 3, 6 because it doesn't pay much. And I don't think the 9, I got a little bit spooked by seeing what that 7, the early pace of some of the others. Daily double 3, 9, 7, 9, 11. Good luck, Bucci. Got that 11 in there. I like 1, 2, 5. We're on totally different horses. Good luck. And thanks for weighing in here. So I'm with 6 with 1, 2, 5, 6. How many minutes to post? We still got plenty of time. We've got an eternity. 3 minutes. 11. You'll get paid with that 11, my friend. As you know, I'm on 1, 2, 5, 6. The 1 and the 2. What about this? Let's go this way. I'm going to add a second double. I'm adding a second double. Race 9. DDs. 3, 6 with 1, 2, 5, 6. Heck with the 9. We're going to play against the 9. And Blair. When Blair talks, okay, having some nice, tremendous picks today. 5 with 1, 3, 9. And 1, 3, 9 with 5. Hey, I like it. I like it. I think that 5 can do something. It could sneak into second. That's why I'm going with the doubles. Surfer dude, it runs well here. Not in for the claim. And Blair, 3, 7, 9, Churchill. Yeah, there's a chance there. That 7 has some good early speed. And that's what I think. I think he could give the 9 fits early, and the 7 can run fast early even longer. So good chance the 7 can carry the speed. And there are my picks, 3, 6, 1, 2, 5, 6. And we're down to 1 minute to post. Geez, can you believe there's only one race left after this? Looks like, do they have the lights on, or is that the sun over there giving that reflection? This should be a good race. Three on the board at 5 to 1. The 9 dropping like a stone. We know that means absolutely nothing. What do we have? The pick 3, 50-cent pick 3 was $928. Need a refill on the water after this race. Then we're going to set it up and see what happens. Let's win some money here. Win some money. Win some big money here for Black Friday. Good to go. We got this. We got this. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. See anybody commenting? Before I'm looking at the race. I don't know. We're good to go. It looks like everybody is set to win some money here. And they're in the gate. Look for 9 to take the early lead. Look for 7 to give it some problems. 7, what are you doing? Look at 4. There goes 6. 7 is not showing any of that speed. And there goes 9. Gets into clear running. And 6, the G1 horse, takes the lead. I didn't expect 6 to take the lead. And we got him as part of our double. Where is the 3? 9 getting the 6 is the class of this race. 9 getting tested like never before. And here comes the 8. Where is 3? Come on. 6, don't give up on us. They head for home with 9 out front. 6 still out front. Where's 3? Come on, 6. Show that damn class. Too much horse. Too much horse. Surfer dude. Here comes 3. My God. What do we got? Who had this? Good luck. Hey, great job, Enrique. Excellent. Who we got? Blair. Who was second here, Blair? Did you nail this again? I hope so. Here we go. 3. Did 3 get up for second? I think he might have. Or was it 7? You're going to have this either way. 9. Wow. Blair. Great job. Great job. I think you might have the try there too. Excellent job, Blair. Putting on a racing clinic here this afternoon. Let's look at this. Six. What a disappointment. But that's okay. There's always another race. I think it was 9-7-3 or 9-3-7. Dead heat. Blair, wouldn't it be something if you got this twice? I remember I think I was at the Travers that one year when Golden Sense went off at like about 30-1. And who did he race against? Was it Frosted or another horse? This was maybe 10 years ago. And it was a dead heat exacta for first place. And I think one paid 500 and the other paid 300. It was nuts. So I hope and see if that's the case. Charles Lasich. Hey, man, how's it going, Charles? You playing these races? I hope you have a great Thanksgiving tomorrow. If I don't chat with you before, I may be going live for the early races at Churchill Downs, or more than half the card at least if I do go. You're the man of the hour with all the power. Let's see, I'm trying great job, Enrique. That 9 was just too much horse. Let's see. Let's see what the results of the photo are. 5. All right, you got the 9-3. Good job still, Blair. Blair's had some nice hits here. That's a profit if you play the exacta box. I have the 9, but not the 3. I had the 9 in my pick 3s, but here I tried to beat it in the double. 9-3 exacta. What else? Love you, Coach. Yeah, Charles, the man. Tomorrow, I'll probably be going live at Churchill Downs. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, if you like the show, subscribe to the channel. Get notifications of all new videos. We've been doing live shows all week. Yesterday was double dip, Parks and Mountaineer. The day before that was Mountaineer. Day before that, it was Del Mar, and we'll probably be doing Del Mar all weekend. And not tomorrow, though. Tomorrow, I'll probably just do Churchill Downs. So we'll see. I don't know the next time I'm going to be doing. I don't need to. So I'll be sticking with those tracks for now. I may do day tracks in the Monday to Wednesday. The night tracks are not really to my liking. Better quality tracks running during the day right now, this time of year. So stay posted. We'll see. And tomorrow, post time at Churchill Downs is at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So if I do a show, and there's a good chance I will, I'll probably be out there. I'll be out there at 11 if I do. So for the 11:30 post. So here we go. 9, chalk, can't get away. The 9 looks like a special horse. Let me just go back and look at the PPs of that 9. Is this horse ever going to be entered in stakes company? Steve Asmussen again. And Steve Asmussen is probably going to have a very happy Thanksgiving, winning the last 2 races in a row, including one where his son Keith was on board. Keith got off the schneid. He hadn't won a race at Churchill Downs, and here he broke his maiden in that race. It's a 3-year-old, this 9, and he got started late. He's sprinting. I guess this looks like a good sprinter. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this horse in stakes races come sprinting next year. I mean, he's went off as the favorite, the chalk, Marsalis, as he's went off the chalk in every single race that he's been in. And now 3 firsts and 2 seconds. Joel Rosario rode him the first 2 at the fairgrounds. Now Santana, this is the 3rd straight time Santana rode him. So put that one in your virtual stable, Marsalis. Keep an eye on him, put his name down. Carlos. Race 10, I like 5, 6, 2, try. 5, I had in the double 1, 2, 5, 6 here. So I like at least 3 of those, Carlos. And Carlos is asking Blair, what do you like in the 10th? Charles Lasich. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the racing reports anymore. I put more emphasis, I think, same picks, same style, same selections, more emphasis and time into doing live shows than just studying the card on my own and then putting out these racing reports. I've been doing the racing reports since July of 2020. And I think it might be a better time investment to put it into doing basically an online racing report out here in these live shows covering the tracks. So I'm not doing any racing reports this weekend, and I don't know if I'm going to continue again because I'm enjoying the live format, giving out the selections. So I'm giving you a heads up there, Charles. I know you went with the racing report before. And thanks for going with it. But here, yeah, get the selections out here this way. What do you think about the 10th race, Al? The 10th race, yes, that time. Let's see if we got some odds. The one, I think the 2 is very dangerous with Brad Cox and Florent Garreau. And the 5 and the 6 you got to use. Those are the 2. I don't like the 9 on the field. It's going. The 5 and the 6 have run just as good. And the 9 is switching from turf to dirt. And it's set on the board. Open at 9-1 and 3-1 now, 9-1. Now that 11, I believe you mentioned the 11. Right, Carlos? So let me look at that. 6, 9, 11. Blair is weighing in. 6, 9, 11. If you could, one of you, either Carlos or Blair, share with us the angle, if you would, please. What you like about the 11? I'm curious about that. And the 11 is taking money, by the way. Open 12 to 1 now, 8 to 1. All right, it has early speed and got caught in a duel last race. And the first race, it had a bad start, so it could be excused there. It ran here, it had a bad start, and still, okay. Trainer, Fusto Gutierrez, kind of an unknown here in these parts. Churchill Downs, 0 for 6. Trainer, a jockey, good jockey, Brian Hernandez. See, I'm looking at the 5 and the 6. They both have run the fastest races, including the 6, who has run here, a decent race, finishing second last time. We have the trainer, Gennaro Garcia, 23% at Churchill Downs. And Gerardo Corrales, the jockey, 16% here. And this race is at 7 furlongs, so the distance should be no problem because he's already run at this distance and ran a decent race. 6 has done nothing wrong, and he's run at this 7th. He ran at this distance 2 back, ran a mile the previous. This one might like it a little bit longer. Showed some early speed in the first race. 5 ran a 77 in its lone start, and they usually improve second time out. You got a jockey on, Vincent, who wins 24% at Churchill Downs. So I'm giving you my take there, and I hope I hear from one of you soon about that 11. And the 1, Corey Lineri, I would probably throw the 1 out. Throw the 1 out. The trainer is 11%, Lineri is 13%, and go with the 2, Slamming It, which has Brad Cox, who's 18% with first-time starters. It's a $40K purchase. It's a maiden race, hasn't raced. Has the jockey edge with Florent Garreau, 22%. So I'm on 256, either one of those 3 to win the race. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with it yet, but I want to hear the angle on the 11. Let's see what they say about the 11 here. It comes off a good workout, 13th out of 59, 48.2 seconds. That's nice. It ran here 2 back, and it has the early speed. Can this one steal the race? That's the question. He has the first-time starters to deal with. Let me look and see how many speeds. 11 is speed. 5 is speed. Okay, so he's not going to be the lone speed. Who has the superior speed? The 11 showed excellent early speed last out at 5.5. Can he stretch out now to the 7 furlong distance? I think the 5 is actually faster than the 11, and it's also run at the distance. So I'm going to leave the 11 out, but I want to hear what you think. I would use them both, Carlos. I think the 5, if the 6 has tremendous numbers, and if the 5 has numbers too, both of them have better numbers than the 11. I think it's likely that the 11 will hook up in a speed duel with the 5, and that opens the door for the 6. And if the 6 doesn't get through, 5 or 6 or 11 doesn't win, I like the training and jockey edge of the 2, Brad Cox and Garreau. And we're going to go to the 1. We're talking Temple City here out of Dynaformer. $25,000 purchase. First post position 1 has poor win percentage. Lineri is in there. Trainer wins 13%. Cherry DeVoe, 11%, 18 races, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 2/3. So on the board, 8 out of on the board 44% of the time. 11% winner. Planeri, he's 13% at Churchill Downs, 10 wins. He's a staple jockey here at this place. Dam has 4 winners from 4 starters and 1 stakes winners, 18% trainer in sprints. First time starter, poor position. Post position is a poor win percentage in this place for some reason. Why is that? So far, anyway. $11 win place show. All right, fair enough. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing that with us. What about 11? What do you like about the 11? That's what I see. One is by Temple. See that they want turf, but I could be wrong. Okay. Oh, Blair knows the lineage here. How many minutes before post? 13 minutes. I got to make a quick. I'm going to step away for a second. I will be right back. Oh, so far I'm on. Okay, I'll be right back. And we're back. And I have my play here, folks. 7 minutes to post. Thank you, Blair. Anytime. You got it. Great job. Great job, everybody. Everybody who's watching, thanks for participating today. It's been, 10 races. Time just goes. Where does the time go? Okay, race 10. Here's my play. Try and make something happen here. Trifectas. Yeah, we're going for the trifectas. 6 over. Oh boy, let me get this in here. Let me just think here. I'm there. I know the plays. Over 256. 6 over 2, 5. 6 over, I want to type this twice. 2, 5, 11 over 2, 5, 11 and 2, 5, 11 over 6 over 1, 2, 5, 11. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we got. We still got some time here. Let's end this on a high note. 6 over 2, 5, 11, 1, 2, 5, 11, and 2, 5, 11 over 6 over 1, 2, 5, 11. Let's go to the board. Let's see what's going on. 4 minutes to post. 11 on the board at 1 to 9, 9 to 1. I guess I got to root for the 11 here, folks. And the 6, now the 6, now the 5 is taking, oh, geez. I think the 5 has every right to win this race. I mean, it ran so well. It ran so well in its lone start at this distance at Keeneland. Okay, I could take the 5 winning as long as the 6 comes in second. So all hope is not lost here. I mean, 5 has the highest power rating. Let's look at the pace. 6 has the best closing kick out of these. Oh, the 11 has a decent closing kick too. 5 and 11 are the 2 speed types. We don't know what to expect of the 1 and 2, so I got the 1 in there for third if somehow he sneaks in. You know, that would work. I mean, he's on the board at 12 to 1. And that's it. We're at it right now. Right now, I mean, at this track, I think maybe the exact keys are the way to go here. Because these races are so competitive. We're seeing a lot of bombs come in. And if you could land on one good one that you figure that is good, if not for first, for at least for second, you could play that over and under like Jaco did earlier, which is a very strong play. Because this way your best horse doesn't have to finish first. It could finish second, and you could have multiple horses with it winning over and under, especially if you can get a longer one in there. So let's see what happens here. We're back with fresh ice water for the last race. So we're looking good. And here we go. And Yako is here to weigh in. Churchill race 10. Try 569. Okay. 5, 6, 9, and 8. Good luck, Yako. Let's take a look at that 8 while we have a few seconds here to spare. You're not in yet. Hunter's Drive opened 8-1. Kent DeSormo's brother is the trainer, and Martin Garcia is the jockey. And let's take a look at it. Number 8, Hunter's Drive. Now, Hunter's Drive does have a race 2 back here in the sloppy trap, running a 79 buyer, 79 Brisnet. And he's cutting back. He's going. And this DeSormo, Keith DeSormo, he is 20% from route to. And with 2-year-olds, he's 10%. Maiden special weight. 2022, Keith DeSormo is 14%. And now we're getting down to post time. So good luck, everybody. The 2 is coming down in price. Here we got my trifecta, 6, 2, 5, 11 over 1, 2, 5, 11 and 2, 5, 11 over 6. So I'm keying 6 for both first and second over 1, 2, 5, 11. So let's see what happens. Let's have a good race, good clean race. It's the finale, 10th race. Where does the time go? The 5 now is the favorite at 5-2. Look for the early speed duel between the 5 and 11. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Wow, they're lined up across the track. 6 is there, 5 running 4th, 1, 11 looks like he has taken the lead. Or is it the 5? Oh, the numbers are wrong on the track. Okay, 5. Okay, 5 at 2-1. Here comes the 6. Here comes the 11. Where's the 1 and the 2? They are way, way, way back. They got a lot of ground to make up. 11 running between horses, and there goes the 6. Here comes the 8. Okay, we called that. And they head for home with 6 leading. Okay, 5 second. Come on, 11. Come on, guys. One of you guys get in there. Here comes 1. Here comes. Is that 1? I didn't use the 1 for second. There it goes. 5-1. Was that a 7 or an 8? Six. Look good turning for home. When 5 didn't get the lead, 11 didn't get the lead. I think we saw some trouble there. 6-1-7 booster shot. Well, we did what we could, folks. 6-1. Mogul crack. It looks like the 11 got 3rd. Oh my God. You know, so I used the 1 only in the 3rd spot. What would the 6-1 pay? Oh, geez, that would have been a nice trifecta too. I should have just added to both the other spots. But I had the 6 right, but jam. What's the 6-1 exacta? 50-1 odds. It's going to be a decent trifecta. Gave it a best shot there. We tried to get it done. Well, folks, I'm going to call it a wrap here. Everyone, thanks for joining us. If you enjoyed this show, if you like the show, subscribe, get notification of all new videos. Al, have a wonderful holiday. Thanks for all your effort. You're welcome, Bucci, and thank you for joining us. Great picks. You're very welcome. I enjoyed it. I will be probably subscribe to get notifications of all new shows. Enjoy your evening. Have a tremendous holiday, everybody. Tremendous evening. This is a big evening. I mean, more people celebrate tonight than they do New Year's Eve, believe it or not. That's what they say, that the day before Thanksgiving, at least in America, it's treated as a major holiday, party day or go out day. Anyway, big travel day. You know what I mean. If you're playing any races today, best of luck and bring it home. Stay tuned. Very good chance I'll be going live tomorrow. Yaku, thank you. You're welcome, Yaku. Thanks for joining us, and great job today. Pleasure. If you're playing any races tonight, best of luck and bring it home. All the best. Thanks for joining us, everybody, and win big.